Well, hello everyone. It is your boy Albratronic here, back at it again with a brand new goddamn stream today. I do apologise for starting a little bit late, but I tried to log into my Twitter. I just couldn't get myself logged back into Twitter, so I could put out the notifications that I was actually live. So it was a bit annoying, but I'm going to do really quick because I haven't done it yet. I'm actually going to do it on my Instagram as well to let everyone know that I'm actually live, so it'd be easier that way as well. Hopefully things should be okay. Hang on, so I'm gonna put streaming now in all caps. Link in bio. Oh boy, there you go. Link in bio. Here we go. Like a sticker that says link in bio. I mean, link in bio at the bottom. Here we go. Not only does it do it to my Instagram, but it also does it to my Facebook as well. It's actually like a little bit easier. So now that's been sorted, let me just like sort a couple of things out. But what we're going to be doing today is we're actually going to be doing another one of our like work in progress doodles. And, you know, all that to do. Like, I've got like a couple of other scans that haven't been fully used yet in my work, which I'm actually going to be repurposing into new work now. So, I see scans like from like either like last year, like late last year, or mostly at the beginning of this year. So, you know, it's just like reworking on older stuff. It's not too bad. So, I'm going to go and switch the screen back over again. There we go. This is our new screen. I've actually made some new border designs as well, so there's going to be more borders. Not only is there more borders, there's also more like slides as well in that screen. That's those splash screens, so I did them last night like really quickly. It's just like, you know, I just really wanted to get more and more stuff for the stream as well, which is great. And it actually has helped out a lot, so happy with that. Send that text. Here we go. Now we can actually get to work on it. So, since the last stream, though, I did say about my tablet that keeps flickering all the time on my last stream. It still does it now, but I've had a look online, and people have said it might be to do with the lead itself not being good. So, so when I get paid again, I'm actually gonna get like a new lead. So it shouldn't be too bad. They're not really like mega expensive, it's just like I want to wait till I get paid first so I know how much money I'm using. Especially with it being like really weird, like COVID and stuff going on. Yeah, just erase that because that bit's not meant to be there at all. You see that this is just a scan, so it still has all like these little dots and stuff like that. You know what I mean? It's just like little dots which I need to fill out, thicken the outlines a bit more. I probably might change the face, but I like how it looks though already. Like, even though this is a scan like from probably like late last year, so it's pretty much a year old scan, so still good. And I've actually been trying to work on this on and off throughout the whole year, and this time I want to see if I can actually get it done, like completely finished, so it'd actually be really good. So I start actually working on thickening some of these out, some of these lines out, before we actually get started with anything. Oh man, so I got up fairly late again today. I got up about like 11 o'clock again this morning, so I didn't really have like time to like fully wake myself up before stream. So I'm actually like quite like shattered, to be honest. So, but I'm still good though. I mean, I've had like a couple of drinks, so that should hopefully just wake me up throughout the day. So it shouldn't be too bad. Shouldn't be too bad at all. So, nice, like thickening these lines out a bit. So I didn't think I renamed them the stream title, did I? Not 100% sure. But now that I'm doing this one, I can actually kind of rename it. And I'll do that in just a sec. That there, so sort of thickening some of these lines out as well, so that they're not so like super thin. But if you want to look at it from a distance, like you want to see like some of the outlines as well, don't you? So what I'm gonna do really quick is I'm actually gonna like rename the stream really quick. It just says Chill Tuesday stream. I'm gonna just call it Sad Robot just because, you know what I mean. Sad Robot. Here you go. Update. Okay, here we go. Successfully updated. Here we go. It should be that now. So we got that. The thing is though, since my tablet has been like, you know, it's been updated, like I've had a new drive on it, I can't actually do my old like thing anymore. Whenever I like middle click and I could like drag the screen around, I can't do that anymore. Really freaking dumb. So I have to do it the old-fashioned way and just like drag the box that's over this side, you know, around. So it's a bit annoying. Because I accidentally click the button by accident most occasions. Oh. Yeah, but hang on. Yeah, same. You know. I have to say now. Yeah, like some of the technical things I can't do. I can no longer do now, which is a bit annoying. But you know, hopefully things should be a little bit better now. Hopefully, though. Hopefully. So we're getting a lot of stuff done. A lot of stuff done. Nice and thick those outlines are. Basically, it just allows you to see like where like most of the stuff is, like from a distance. You know what I mean? Also, it's good for like when I'm putting like color and stuff onto it as well, so you can actually see it properly. So because if the lines are too thin and add like color borders and stuff, you won't really be able to see the outlines too much. So that's the reason why I do it. Pretty good. And then most of my streams have mostly been just me like just doing old work though. But it's just the fact that I want to get those stuff out the way though, because like, you know, I really want to get into like doing more new work. In order for me to do all my new work, I need to get all my old work out the way done first. You know what I mean? So you know. Yeah, it's like I want to get all my like old work done first, because like if I can get that out the way, I can do more new work. Even though like all I've been mostly doing is repurposing old work anyway into new stuff, which I have been doing even off stream as well. And I'm mostly done with it now. There's only maybe like probably one or two more documents left. So it's not that much at all. There really isn't that many of them at all for me to actually like fully redo from scratch again, mostly. It's good though. Just figuring out this wire, this, like pipe thing going around. In doubt. It looks nice already. I'm not sure if I had to change the face. I like the eyes though. The eyes look cool. Just the mouth. I'm not 100% sure with the mouth. It was always like that back then. I couldn't draw mouths at all. Well, I'm a bit better with them now. Like I have my own style of mouth where it's just like it's like behind the eyes, so the eyes are more prominent. but the mouth is like massive, so they kind of like take equal stance. Fair enough though, really, isn't it? So I'm going around not only fixing the artwork, like fixing like the lines themselves and filling in the holes, but also... Oh, thank you, thank you, thank you. I just just looked up to see the chat, but yeah, thank you. That's actually really nice. Yeah, it's just like it's a nice little robot going on as well. So another one of my like older scans I've done. So I'm just like repurposing. I think there's like another probably like 3 documents, 3 documents that need to be like re-updated. I think after that though, I think we'll be fine and we'll begin to actually doing like proper new work as well, which would be amazing. It's like freaking out some of these lines as well in the process. New lines. Here you go. That's thickening those lines. Looks like a Rock'em Sock'em robot. It kind of does actually though. There's a little Rock'em Sock'em look to it, and it actually looks really nice. I think that was the one reason why like I chose to like redo it anyway, because I saw the document for it this morning. Because I did get up really late this morning before like actually starting to stream, but like you know, like it's just like I just saw the document. I was like, that one needs updating a lot. There's like 2 separate documents with this robot on it, and both the documents didn't look very good at all. So I was like, you know, I'm just gonna redo it from scratch again and see like what happens. I got like a text. Hang on a second. No. No, just replying to this text really quick. There we go. Boosh. Either the hands look like ring bells, or like punching gloves, or they could just be built-in blenders. Paintballers. Yeah, they're meant to be like little shoulder pads. I never actually gave it arms though, but I'm actually probably might draw some arms in it. I'm not 100% sure yet. Probably like this side mainly, because this side has a lot of space. So I'll probably end up drawing like an arm here, and probably like half an arm there that just fades into nothing. I'm not 100% sure. That'd be pretty cool though, because you can add arms. Because I wasn't 100% sure whether to add arms when I first did this, like back last year. Most of the older documents had like it was just coloured and coloured like pretty horribly actually. It was just like a random mishmash of colours which didn't make any sense. Just like, you know, it's like, it's like, what the fuck was I doing? Doesn't make any sense. It looks cute as it is. Yeah, yeah, it probably does. It's one of my older designs where it was more like... One of my friends is just going to the doctors at the moment, so I'm just like texting her to see if she's okay. At the moment, primarily, like you know, yeah, but like, yeah, like I do like a lot though. Like I always keep constantly like critically thinking about my artwork like a lot because like. It's just like, that's just how I am, really, though. Like, I just like things to be like to look nice, and when I was doing this before, it just didn't look good at all. Like, the colours didn't work well, and stuff like that. You know, the thing is, though, with me as well, I'm really good at taking criticism when it comes to artwork, because I'm so used to it a lot of the times. You know, like, when I was like growing up and stuff, like my like, being in school and that, like a lot of people said, "Oh, my art was never like good at all," and obviously that did hurt way back in the day. But like, you know what I mean? Now I've kind of like grown like a thick skin to it now, more or less than anything. Like I'm actually really good at handling like criticisms when it comes to artwork, so it's just me though. But that's just from the lifetime of people saying, "Oh, your art's just pretty bad." You know what I mean? But to be honest, though, my art from like 10 years ago was pretty bad. So you know what I mean? That's just me though. It's like flicking out some of these lines and filling in some of these like holes that are not meant to be there. Yeah, but I'm always like critical about my own work though. Like, I've even had streams like that as well. Like I'm kind of critical with like not only my own artwork, but it's just the stuff I do in general. Even like video editing as well. And I used to do video editing, like making YouTube poops and stuff like that. Like I always used to make sure like things actually like looked and sounded good before uploading it, because like I was like, this could be a bit funnier, or oh, this could just have a bit of something else added to it, or something like that. I'm mostly hypercritical with everything that I do, so it's not just artwork. That's just me though. That's just that's how I've been raised personally. So all this sort of stuff. All the stuff. Yeah, so like art is like really subjective though. Like someone can like something you do, or someone can absolutely hate something you do, but as long as you think it's good to you, it's fine. That's what I've learned. Like I've for like a large majority of my childhood, like when my art was actually pretty bad, I always thought that oh, people were never going to like my art at all. Yeah, it's like like never people just never like my art at all. And like I think it took me like ages and ages and ages, like no need to perfect my art like how it is now, but like for me to realize that as long as you're happy with like the artwork that you make, you know, it feels great. If you like something that you do, then stick to it no matter what anyone says. You know what I mean? It's like with anything really. If you like something, say like if you like video editing and stuff like that, just keep video editing. Don't just stop because people don't like it. Because that's what I've always done. I've always done art. Even though people said to me, "Oh, my art was a bit trash back in the day," like, I still kept doing it and doing it and doing it, and this is where I am now. You know what I mean? Like I'm at a point now where I'm actually like, legit happy with what I'm producing. So, you know what I mean? You just have to keep like working and working and working at it, no matter what anyone tells you. That's all I've always learned. I've always learned it like that because like it's just like easier. And also thank you for the follow, Octo pushing was it Pussinkinus? Octo Pussinkus. Here we go, Octo Pussinkus. Pussinkus. Thank you for the follow anyway. It's amazing. Absolutely amazing. I always try to help out as much people as I possibly can though, because that's what kind of person I am. I'll just reply to this text really quick. There you go. That's just how I roll. I think it pretty much occurred to me though when I was at college before I left it. I don't know if you guys knew about what happened with me in college though, but like it didn't gel well until me in college. It's like I'd look at a tutor that was absolutely downright horrible, hated everyone's freaking work, not only mine. But when she told me the things that she told me, that literally did really upset me, like a lot, because like it was something that would like, hit me like personally as well. It's like like it was like bad, but like I because like she said stuff to me like, oh, like your work, your artwork will never be good. You'll never get into university. You'll never succeed, like in like your art and stuff like that. You know what I mean? And lo and behold, I did exactly what she said that I couldn't do. Went through university, got through university just about, and like now like I'm just doing like streaming and stuff and doing artwork on stream. You know, doing stuff like that. I'm absolutely happy with what I'm doing at the moment, so I think that's the best thing about it. As long as you're happy with what you're doing, I think it's the best. As long as what you're doing isn't like hurting you or hurting others in any type of way, of course. That would be literally when I'll be saying, hey, no, what you're doing is wrong. That's just how I am. I'm always like supporting people anyway, so that's just how I am and how I roll. I also like supporting like other artists as well in the process. It's like, yes, check out this person's artwork as well, because his artwork's good. You know what I mean? Oh my god. It's like really like figuring out those lines now. Jesus. That was an Instagram notification, and I was just wondering what that was. Just saying, oh, someone you follow has gone live, and I was like, hey, thank you. I don't want to know. You know what I mean? It's just like it's always like that with Instagram though. I always get notifications now from Instagram to just saying when people are live, and it's like, yay! Even though I probably won't be watching them because I don't really watch their like live content, and that's the reason why I'm on Twitch for. It's that way. It's just easier to like stream on Twitch. If I had like the Prime for like my Streamlabs, I'd also do it on YouTube as well, so it would stream on both platforms at once. Which would be pretty interesting though. Streaming on both platforms. Man. Can't beat some good old Jet Set Radio tunes. So look, I've actually managed to like, complete all those artworks from like last week though. Not last week, Sunday. Just want to say, well, technically it was last week though. Technically, isn't it? But like I've done that. All those are all finished. Actually, managed to do like a third one as well, completely on the day. So it's even better. Yes, all three of them, and now I can just like work on other things as well. So I've already got some traditional doodles like in the works as well. So I'm gonna complete those soon and scan those in. So when we actually get to stream again, which would be on Friday, it'd be easier. Yes. Stream and just like stream an actual new doodle instead of an old doodle. You know what I mean? I like to like stream. I like to like doodle stream. You know. It's kind of sad. It's kind of weird though. Not so much sad, but just kind of weird. I kind of prefer actually like just chilling, just doodling on stream more than playing games on streams. To be honest, even though I was mentioning like last week though about like games that I would play on stream because I've got like a lot of PC games and stuff. But it's just like trying to get it to work because like my computer is like really old. And most of the games that I do like are fairly new, so trying to get the balance between like those things. I want to do like games like because I have a lot of RTS games like on my shelf as well, not only on my computer, but like I really would love to play some of those on stream, like Command and Conquer and stuff like that. I love like Command and Conquer so much. So other ones I want to play as well, like Star Wars Galactic Battlegrounds and stuff like that as well. It would be amazing. Because that's a childhood game of mine, that is Star Wars Galactic Battlegrounds. And actually, I think as well, one of the very first PC games I ever played as well. So not only is it a really weird RTS, like a really weird RTS, but like, you know, it's just like, basically because it's like Age of Empire, because it just nabs the engine from Age of Empire and then just put like a Star Wars theme on it. and there's like I think I've got the Clone Wars campaigns like update as well. So yeah, I've got that as well. So like it's just like it adds like I think an extra like 2 or 3 like like civilizations to it. Yeah, you know what I mean? It's just like, it's one of my first, like, actual PC games I ever played. It's amazing. Command and Conquer. I've not really played Command and Conquer Generals, even though I have Command and Conquer Generals, like the Deluxe Edition, which is basically that and its DLC combined into, like, one disc. I used to, like, play, like, Command and Conquer 4, you know, Terubian Twilight. I was like, oh, man. I don't like... I mean, like, I understand why people really absolutely hate Command & Conquer 4, but I don't hate it as much as other people do, even though I'm a massive Command & Conquer fan personally. Like, I just love my... I don't love it, like, it's flawed, yes, but, like, you know what I mean? So I just think it could have been so much more better. If it was like a spin-off to Command & Conquer, I think that would have been a bit different, but the fact that it's a main series, like, final installment to the series, it's just like, I mean, I've pretty much pro'd the game at this point, like, I've like, maxed the character levels out, so I can unlock all the units and stuff, so that's great. I like the idea in concept, though, it's the fact that, like, it's a main series Command & Conquer game that kind of, like, throws me off. It throws me into a loop. It's basically what Command & Conquer 4 does. It removes all the base building aspects. It removes pretty much all of the resource gathering aspects as well. So basically, it's like it's more of a tactical game more than it is like you plump your SUV thing here and then you build your base. It's more like, oh, your base moves with you, so you basically have like this crawler unit that just walks around. Yeah, it's more like a tactical squad-based game with... Well, that's what it is, actually. It's more like a tactical squad-based game, but you... Not only are you in a squad with people, but you make squads too out of your tank thing, crawler thing you make. It's weird. Yeah. But, like, you know, like... I actually, like, enjoyed it a little bit. Like, I remember, like, first playing it, and then I was, like, looking at it originally, I was like, I don't think this is as bad as people say it is, like, personally. I understand why people really absolutely despise the game, like, to death. Like, I don't think it's as bad as people say it is. Even though there's barely anything Command & Conquer to do with it at all. Yeah, like my Warhammer. I used to absolutely adore Warhammer a lot. I've got the first, like, 2 full sets of the game. I don't have the third one just yet, but I really want to play the third one because people have been telling me how horrible it is compared to, like, the second and first game. But, like, I really want to play it. Like, I've not seen any gameplay footage or anything like that at all of the game, so I'm gonna be like completely blind when I get into it, just so I have like a true experience of it to see what it's like. But I absolutely love Dawn of War as well, especially I love the first one. For me, the first one's my favorite. The first one is my absolute favorite. It'll always be my favorite one. The first one. I mean, I like 2 as well, but like I kind of prefer the first one a lot more. I like the base building aspects of the first one a little bit more. So it feels more like a... Because, like my Warhammer works really well as an RTS game. It's like, it makes sense in terms of, like lore and stuff at the same time. So it's like, yeah, that would actually be something that would actually happen. You know what I mean? It, like, works. Also, with Dawn of War 2, Dawn of War 2 is meant to be more like the actual tabletop game. So it's like you have like a certain amount of units, you have like no buildings really, certain amount of units. You have to like not so much capture control points. I think you do that in the friggin' game itself. I'm not 100% sure. I've not played Warhammer, like the actual board game Warhammer, in like a long time, so can't remember. It's just been ages. Yeah, it's like Total War with like a Warhammer skin. I'd like to stream that eventually as well. Like, just stream that, like the first game. 'Cause I used to play the first game a lot. What I always used to do was used to pit myself up against like really hard NPCs and see how far I get. Usually, like 50% of the time, I'd absolutely fail. You know what I mean? I'd fail like loads. Like, what I tend to do is like I tend to build like a 2v2 squad team of like 4 people, so like they're all on hard mode, just to see how much like carnage they do to each other, and it's actually quite funny. You just got me in the back, just like slowly building units while they're all out scouting and like destroying each other. I've not actually played my DMD. I've never played DMD. My stepdad has it. My stepdad did though. He used to be a massive DMD fan back in the day. So he's probably more knowledgeable than me with that type of stuff with D&D. So it's like, yes. It's like, like, but I'm more better with like RTS stuff. Like, I'm good with like strategic games. I thought that kind of reminds me actually, like, I remember like the first time I actually went into like the Games Workshop and asked about like the sets, because I do have like the starter set that has like had the, because I wanted to get my own starter set, which is just like some of the little figurines and stuff, and we did like a test match, and it was me, my biological dad, and the guy who, I don't think he was running the place. I think he was like one of the employees. And I won, somehow. I just got lucky streak after lucky streak after lucky streak, like 4 times in a row. Somehow, I don't know how, but I somehow did, and I just won that. It's like, I don't know what I'm doing, yet I'm somehow winning, I don't get it. I just kept getting lucky streak after lucky streak after lucky streak. Even the guy was actually like really impressed. And it's like, I don't know why, I don't even know what I was doing. I was just like rolling a dice and that was it. Unless I'm somehow really good with a dice, I don't know. That'd be a friggin' miracle if I was really good with a dice. I can just play board games left and right. I do have a couple of board games though, like other board games. I have like a Doctor Who themed board game, which is like from the late 80s. I have. That was because one of my friends gave it to me because he didn't want it anymore. I was like, yes! Just give me like a Doctor Who themed board game. Amazing. I've not played it yet though, but it's somewhere. I think it's actually under the bed somewhere still. All safe. Amazing. Yeah, it's just like all those like little things that happen. It's like, what? I was like this thing. I was like, what the hell? I don't know if I'm legit good with a dice, but Jesus. Oh man, I'm a bit snuffy again at the moment. I think it's because my window's legit closed, and it's probably causing my nose to sniffle a bit. Oh, the 5th season with I think it's Matt Smith. No, Matt Smith. Yeah, like, I only ever watched up to the 5th season, like, of the rebooted show, and after 5th season I kind of, like, fell out of it, really, to be honest. Yeah, it's like Matt Smith. Yeah, like, I only ever watched up to, like, season 5, and then I kind of dropped out of it. I'm more, like, collecting into, like, more the classic, like, Doctor Who episodes, like, before the reboots, before it got rebooted. You know what I mean? I'm more into that at the moment. I still want to get like seasons 1 and 4, of course, because they're my favourites. But like, I want to get them as well. Don't get me wrong. It's like, you know, I don't get me wrong, I love a lot of aspects of the reboot though. Like, I just feel like, you know, like with like the current series going on, you know, with Jodie Whittaker and that, like, I felt the writing could have done with being a little bit better in some places, because it just felt like a bit weird. There's some aspects, like, where she doesn't really act like Doctor-like at all, in some ways. There's nothing wrong against the actor, of course. It's more so the writing, more than anything. You know, I don't know much about writing in general, but you know what I mean? Just like, you know, like, an actor is as good as... Always, a lot of people used to say this, an actor is as good as their script. If you give them a shit script, they're gonna have like a really shitty performance. Depending on what type of person they are. You know what I mean? If it's someone like you know, Jim Carrey, who can make anything absolutely fucking hilarious, then yeah, you know what I mean? Yeah, the Angels of Death were a pretty scary entity. Yeah, like the Weeping Angels. Oh, pardon me. Freaking hell, I was still drinking Pepsi again. Freaking hell. Yeah, like the Weeping Angels. I thought that one was good, because I remember, like, everyone at school used to go ranting mad about that episode when it came out. I was like, oh my god, this is the most scariest Doctor Who episode ever. I was like, I can see why. It's actually, like, legit. Like, it has, like, proper horror aspects to it. And I was like, nice. Full on nice. The Weeping... They kind of, like, destroyed the Weeping Angels a little bit now. But, like, when they first came out, they actually were pretty good. Now, like, the Weeping Angels can be any statue. I kind of get, though. But, like, it's like when they did that episode where the Statue of Liberty is also a Weeping Angel, which kind of makes no sense, really. Because, you know, that's like an actual... Unless it was like a Weeping Angel when it was built, I don't know, but, like... it just seems really weird. It kind of makes, like, no sense. Unless the Statue of Liberty got, like, replaced somehow. For me, that always made no sense. The thing is, though, I think some of the best sci-fi, though, is when you have it grounded in reality a little bit, and not make it so over the top. Because it's easier that way. It's not only easier, but, like, it allows you to, like say, oh, this could actually might happen. You know what I mean? Yeah, like, with the Weeping Angels, they, like, it's like when you break eye contact with them, like, they move at, like, the speed of light. But now, when you break eye contact with them, they just, you know when you, like, start a car, and they get, like, and they start off really slow, and they just start off again, and then they get faster and faster and faster and faster and faster. That's what they changed it to. So, I think there was this one episode from the Matt Smith era, I can't remember what it was called exactly, but when they break eye contact with the statues, I think they were, like, meant to be, like, really old, decaying, withered statues that haven't had energy in, like thousands of years or something like that, which kind of makes a little bit sense. But, like, when they break eye contact with them, they, like, slowly move. They don't just rapidly move, because they said they're meant to be, like, faster than the speed of light in terms of their speeds. So, you know what I mean? It just seems a bit weird. Seems a little bit weird, you know. But don't get me wrong, I love Doctor Who, because I've mostly grown up with them, the reboots, like from season 1. I love season 1 a lot, though. I really do. Season 1 will always be, like, one of my favourites. It'll always be one of my favourite seasons. It's such a good season. Yes! But, like, you know, like, there's a lot of stuff I like about Season 1, like Dalek, for example. Parting of the Ways was also really good, because I think that's one of the only times they actually legit made the Daleks, like, kind of menacing. Now they're kind of like pushovers and kind of a joke nowadays, which is a bit annoying. I know the new friggin' episode that's coming out soon, that's supposed to come out on New Year's Eve, is supposed to be, like, about Daleks. but they've kind of changed the Dalek design, like, a lot. I mean, like, you know, like, I don't mind the Dalek design. I think the Dalek design actually looks genuinely, like, really awesome. Like, I like the color scheme. Like, it's just black silver with, like, a glowing blue inside, which actually looks really cool. I actually do genuinely like that design. I just kind of wish they did that with the current Dalek model. You know, the bronze ones. Like, just got the bronze ones, changed them black and silver, and then had, like, glowing insides. Because I don't like how the body looks, like, with the new Daleks. Just the body shape looks a bit slender. It looks really slender. It doesn't look like a... Because they're meant to be tanks. That's what they're meant to be. They're meant to be like little tanks. So it just doesn't feel like a tank. You know what I mean? Like design, you know, like I like Doctor Who like way too much sometimes. One of my friends though, who used to be a massive Doctor Who fan, he's kind of fell out of it now. Like he doesn't like the series at all anymore. He was a huge fan. Like when I met him, like years, like about it was close to a decade ago at this point. Like he always used to babble on about Doctor Who like all the time, like non-stop. Now he doesn't like talking about it at all anymore. He said like the series is just dead now. Like you know, there's no way of like reviving it anymore. Especially after like the Timeless Child retcon, I think that was what did it with him really. It's just like, you know, I can understand why though. Like it is quite a huge retcon though, really, in the scheme of things. But like, you know, because I didn't like actually watch the episode that the retcon took place, but I did hear what people said about it, and a lot of people really hated it, like really hated it. It's like, you know, it's like with all these like the Dalek designs as well. I mean, it'd be different if the bronze Daleks and like the newer Daleks were like the same. You know what I mean? Because the last time they had a Dalek like that was like in one of the classic Who episodes, like Remembrance of the Daleks, where there were like two different Dalek factions fighting each other. Which I would love to see that, return. Actually, I would love to see those black, like slim design Daleks fight off against the bronze Daleks. I'd love to see something like that actually happen. I think that would actually be really cool. That's actually like, a really cool idea. You know what I mean? I'd love to see that happen. That'd be amazing. Someone followed me on Twitter. Thank you, Twitter. You Twitter. It's just like, you know, like it's just like with the Dalek designs though. Like I like how I like the color scheme. For me, the color scheme looks great. I love the color scheme for it. Like the black, the silver, the blue insides looks great. It's just the design itself. It looks for me it's too slim. You know what I mean? If it was like bulky, like the normal bronze Daleks, I think I'd like that a heck of a lot more. You know what I mean? I would like that a lot more. It was kind of like that with the Cybermen as well, like in a weird way. Like when the Cybermen got like redesigned, like I think it was, I don't know if it was like seasons 5 or season 6 when they got that new, like more robotic Iron Man design, and it's like, I don't like that. It looks too much like Iron Man. It has like the glowing like chest thing and everything. It's just like it looks way too much like Iron Man. It looks way too much like a robot. You know what I mean? It looks way too much like a robot. That's what I hated about it. Because the Cybermen are supposed to be like cybernetically enhanced people, not robots. And they're like two completely different things. You know what I mean? They're two completely different things. And it's just like, you know, it's like you really want to have like a character that like or like a design like the newest designs for like the Cybermen that came out like pretty recently. I love that. That is great. That's one of the redesigns that I like the most because it looks like a classic Cyberman. It looks like the Earthshock Cybermen as well, which looks amazing, and I love that. I love how like, one of the rogue Cybermen as well had like half his helmet missing and you see his face under it. That looks great. That's amazing. That's what they should have done with it. Not like make it look like Iron Man. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? I get, I just go anal about designs. You can obviously tell. Is it if something doesn't if something doesn't look designed well, it does like hit me a little bit. You know what I mean? You know, obviously, like I really help to try and like change designs around and stuff. So that's why I like the Daleks. Like you can only with the Daleks you can only redo so much with the design changes because like the design's already set. They're like they have like a skirting board. They've got like a domed head. You know, there's so much you can do with like my Dalek design. I think they've really radically changed it by a lot, and I think that's why a lot of people really don't like it. So when you compare them though, it doesn't look so much like a Dalek anymore. Looks like a faction of a Dalek. I really do hope they do that faction idea. Please do that faction idea because that would be amazing. Because I'd love to see that type of thing return. I really would. I just have two different factions of Daleks like fighting again, like they did in the classic series. That'd be amazing. I'd love to see that. Please, I'm literally like throwing ideas out. I'm literally just throwing ideas out. And it's like nah. You know, so, oh my god. Oh man, need that drink. Oh. Yeah, but like, you know, I've always loved Doctor Who though. I've been watching Doctor Who literally since it came back in 2005. And I stopped watching it till after season 5, so I didn't see season 6 onwards. And maybe if you retweeted at them. Yeah, I probably did. Yeah, I did like put on my tweet though that like it's just like has like at like things. You know what I mean? It's just that way. It just allows people to see that you know that I'm streaming. But I've also set it now on my Streamlabs that every time like I stream, it'll actually notify everyone that I'm streaming, which is really great. So instead of me having to do it like 5 minutes beforehand and then stream, so now I can stream and tweet at the same time, which is amazing. So it's the best. You know what I mean? I just love it. I love that. Yes. So I don't know. I want to see. I'm gonna check my my Instagram really quick. I want to see how much I want to see how many posts have like how many like people have seen that like story I put up saying that I'm streaming. Sorry. Did it actually go? Did it actually go? Or oh yes, it did. Here we go. Let me just have a check. So it's seen by one person. That's fine. Mr. Sticker. It's the only person who's been seen by Mr. Sticker 1.0. That's his name. He also does pretty good artwork as well. I highly recommend checking him out if you're on Instagram as well. I try to support like people as much as I can as well. It's just what type of person I am. And actually, speaking of supporting people, actually as well, I'm going to be going back to my volunteering work next week because they finally like messaged me yesterday saying that hey, it seems like stuff's calmed down a little bit now. Like we're going to be like resuming the work again. So I'm like, that's good. At least it's only every Monday though, so it's not like eating to my stream schedule or anything. It's just like, you know, just let you guys know that I'm getting back into it again. Oh, like tweeting like the people who run the Doctor Who show. Oh, that'd be amazing. You know, like ideas, just plant ideas. Because I love Remembrance of the Daleks like a lot, and I think like having like something that treads along that line of Remembrance of the Daleks would be really good. You have like a Dalek faction story again. That way, it makes the Daleks a little bit more interesting again as well. Like instead of them just like going to Earth and like killing people, like, they just end up killing each other, and it's something different. They could put it on another planet or something like that. Because it's always like it's always like, oh, the Daleks come to Earth, they try to kill the Doctor at the same time, killing all of humanity at the same time, and you know, it does seem a bit similar. Even the new one seems a bit similar. It's just like, oh, you know, like apparently they're made by the government, and then they go around killing people. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? It's just like, I just want it to be like slightly different, like a story that people would actually like legit think about like 20 years down the line. That's the reason, even though like Remembrance of the Daleks takes place on Earth, they actually made it interesting, and that's how come people talk about it a lot, because it's like a different concept for the Daleks. They're like fighting each other for the Hand of Omega that the Doctor uses to kill most of the Dalek race in the weird way, and also kind of in theory sparks the Time War as well, which is really cool. So not only does it play off like make the Daleks seem like more, it makes it more of a memorable story, but also kind of plays into the new in the reboot as well, which is really cool. It's like amazing. I still rewatch that story a lot. Remembrance of the Daleks. I also watched from Renovation of the Daleks as well. That one's also really good. I know a lot of people don't like it compared to like Remembrance, but I like both of them because I like the white and gold design like a lot. I really do. I love the white and gold design a lot. It's just like, you know. Yeah, he did. Douglas Adams actually made like a Doctor Who episode as well. It's like really cool. I think I actually own that. I actually own the episode that he actually did as well. Hang on, let me have a look. Let me look on my shelf. I probably actually do have the episode that he actually did. Hang on. It's Destiny of the Daleks. That's what it is. Destiny of the Daleks. Squiggle. Yeah, the one reason why like I know that it's him, because it's like it has that like, because he puts a lot of humor into his work, especially like Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy as well. Like he really puts a lot of like humor into his stuff, and the one it actually shows that a lot in the episode as well. Like when they land on Skaro for the first time, and they put down the monitor, and the first thing the Doctor says is, "Ooh, rocks." And it's like, you know, it has like more of a weird comedic side of it, in a weird way. I really like. I actually own that episode. I don't watch it as much as the other Dalek stories though, but I do watch it occasionally. But I want to own all the Dalek stories just so I can do like a Dalek marathon. Just want to do like a full-on Dalek marathon like whilst I'm working. It'll be amazing. I've been trying to do like a Pokemon marathon though whilst I've been working, because I own the entirety of season 1. So I've been doing that whilst I've been working. So just marathoning that. Like it's amazing. So like when I remember like when I first moved here about like 3 years ago, I didn't have like my computer or anything at the time because like it was still in storage. So what happened was, like, I used to, when this room was literally nothing but just walls, when it was literally nothing but walls and a bed, I used to sit up here, like, just turn on my portable DVD player, because I had one of those that didn't really work that well, but I love it. I had a portable DVD player, just put DVDs in. It's like, just listen to, like, Doctor Who stuff and Doodle at the same time. You know what I mean? So I did used to do like a Doctor Who marathon, because I remember when I only had a very little amount of Doctor Who stuff in the collection. I think it's like doubled since I've moved here, so it's massive now. It's absolutely massive. But the season 1 of Pokemon one though, I got that pretty recently. I've got that about probably like 3 months ago. So I've mostly been doing that as well. It's like marathoning stuff like whilst I'm working. So it's quite nice though, because it's like you get to like what. I've not seen the season 1 of Pokemon in years, and I used to love watching the anime so much. I mean, I've got like photos of me like when I was like really young, when I was like 4 years old, and there's like a picture of Caterpie on the television behind me. I know exactly what episode that's from. I think that's from episodes 3 or 4. I think. I remember seeing that. I was like, oh my god, I remember that picture. It's like, god damn. I had like a full on, like, I had a Woody costume, you know, from Toy Story, because I used to be obsessed with Toy Story as well when I was really young. So I had like a Woody outfit with the badge, the hat, the, you know, the patterns and stuff. It was amazing. I loved it. And I also had like a talking Pikachu plush as well. I really would love to find one of those. If someone was selling them on eBay, I really would buy one. But you know, like I would love one of those. Not the costume, obviously. I wouldn't be able to fit in it otherwise. But like, you know what I mean? Like the talking Pikachu plush. I never knew what happened to that though. He had like a little Woody outfit. I think I was about 4 years old, and I was at my nan's house, because I do actually have the picture. It's just it's somewhere under my clothes in a little Tokyo Toys bag, so it's in there somewhere. It's amazing. It's amazing. You know what I mean? It's like it's good. And I used to watch Pokemon a lot when I was young. I don't think I mentioned that on the stream. Like, I used to watch Pokemon a lot, but like I did like when I've been watching the series technically since I was maybe about a couple of months old. I've been watching it a lot, like a lot, and like I kind of stopped watching Pokemon when Black and White came out. So that was pretty much a good 10 years, something like that. So I've been watching it for like ages and ages. I just really wish they would release all the other series on DVD already. Like, 'cause I need those. Because they only see, I think in the PAL region, in the European regions, I think the only like season that they've ever released on DVD in full is the first one. I think, anyway. Season 2. I'm gonna have a look at Season 2. Did they have it on DVD? Oh yeah, they do apparently. They do have Season 2. Okay. I'm mistaken. I've been mistaken. Okay. Yes, they do. They have the Orange Islands on DVD. Okay. That's cool. I'll have to get that at some point. Yeah, I remember watching the Orange Islands as well. I was like, oh my god. It's like, yes! So I used to be an absolute nerd about Pokemon back in the day. I used to collect all the stuff. I used to collect the cards. I used to collect the games. You know, I still have a large majority of the games still. You know, I used to be like a massive Pokemon nerd back in the day. It's like, my god, like nothing has really changed at all, and I'm pretty glad of that. Nothing's changed at all. It's just like, you know. Yeah, the episodes, like, I think, because it was the episode, because I remember, because I saw the episode for it not too long ago. It's the episode where Ash actually captures Caterpie, and on the TV you see a picture of like Caterpie like when it's like zoomed out. Well, there's one that we zoomed out, and then there's one that's with a really close up of his face, and that's from, I think that's from episodes 3 or 4. Like, damn. Yeah, Digimon. My friend, who is also really obsessed with Doctor Who, he used to collect a load of Digimon cards, and I think he nearly has like a full set. Like I think he nearly has a full set of Digimon cards now. He's been collecting them for years. I was into Digimon back in the day, but like not as much as Pokemon. So Pokemon kind of like took over. I still love Digimon though. Don't get me wrong, I love Digimon. I have like a couple of the PS1 Digimon games as well, like Digimon World and Digimon World 2003 as well. Like I've got those. I remember it kind of reminds me actually when you say about like, shunned by religious speakers. When I was really young, like really young, back when I was in primary school, they kind of banned my Yu-Gi-Oh and Pokemon cards because I also used to collect Yu-Gi-Oh a lot back in the day as well, and like they banned them because obviously it was considered a distraction. It was like considered like a distraction, and because of that, it's just like, oh, they banned them. I was like, oh. I was like, damn it. Unfortunately, though, I no longer really have those cards anymore, and it wasn't because it wasn't my fault either. It was actually something my dad did, so it wasn't my fault. So, you know, it's just like, oh, as I say, moved all the way up the top then. Yeah, like something happened like when I was 10 years old, and it kind of like hurt like a lot. So, because not only did I have Pokemon and Yu-Gi-Oh cards, I also used to collect the old Doctor Who cards as well. It's just like I had Doctor Who. I used to collect cards a lot. Like I think that's where most of my collection stuff came from, just from cards. I used to collect Pokemon cards, Yu-Gi-Oh cards, Doctor Who cards. There was some Top Trumps cards as well I used to collect. So I think that's just like the start of like everything that happens now. You know what I mean? Like what happened was though, I kept them all in this like little TARDIS, because in the Doctor Who card collection, I think it was either like one of the seasons of the magazine that it came with. It came with like a TARDIS that you can open up and you can actually store all your cards inside, which is amazing. But what my dad did, he decided to throw it out, so I lost the entire collection that I made in the process, and I was really upset by that. Really upset by that. But it's okay though, because I have actually been collecting Pokemon and Yu-Gi-Oh cards again recently, and weirdly enough, about a year or two ago, in one of my local charity stores, literally just down the road from where I live, they sold some Japanese ones. They had some Japanese ones. I was like, oh my god. I just started just to buy all of them. I brought all of them, and now half of this little folder that I've got, these two folders that I've got now, half of one of them is literally just Japanese Pokemon cards. Which is amazing. I was like, oh my god, it's great. Absolutely great. Like, all these like little Japanese Pokemon cards. I've got loads. Actually, I need like a second folder for that now, because I'm getting really full with those. I've got loads and loads. They're all from like, the old set as well, so it's all from the original set. So it's all from the base set. Actually, I'll have a look. I've got it on I've got it all on an Excel document, so I can actually tell you guys what exactly sets them from. So I keep everything all organised, as you can tell. I have everything on an Excel document, like my game collection, my card collection, my Doctor Who collections. They're all on an Excel document, so I have like tabs on them, basically. You know what I mean? I'm like that well organised. I don't know why. I wait for the document to open, because it's actually like, massive, the document. Don't know whether that's a good thing or a bad thing. Okay, let me have a scroll through. Card collection. I've also got a couple of French ones as well in the process. So I've got them all from. Gym Booster 1 Leaders Stadium, Challenges from the Darkness, Gold, Silver to a New World, and that's it. Just those three sets in particular. But they're also selling like a lot of English ones. They also sold a couple of French ones as well. So, you know what I mean? It's like there's like loads and loads that I collect. I have a big ass collection. A big ass collection. It's amazing. It's like my game collection is also like really big as well. I have a massive game collection as well, so... Which is cool, though. Like, really cool. And I've been collecting games now for about, like, 7 years now. So I've been collecting games for, like, considerably a long amount of time. But I'm actually, like, very close to completing my game collection as well. Like, I'm thinking by the time, like, about June, would be when my game collection is, like, complete. Like, to how much I like it. So, I'll be happy with that. And we've got a bot. Be gone, bot. Here we go. You know, one of those goddamn bots in the chat. You know, they are pretty annoying, but now at least I've activated, like, moderation stuff, so I can actually, like, delete tweets at, like, delete, like, chats at will, so it's fine. Which is great, though. I have a load. Like, I think in total I have... How many Japanese cards do I have? I have... nearly 30. No, actually, is it 30? About 29. So I've got, like, 17 from Jim... Oh, hang on, it's just decided to zoom itself in. I didn't want it to do that. Hang on, 17 from... like the Gym Booster 1, 10 from Challenge from Darkness, and 2 from Gold Silver to a New World. That's what the Japanese names are called. So, but really they're from, like, the base set more than anything. They're from the English, like, ones, they're from the base set. So, I think it's also probably from the Jungle expansion as well. Yeah, I've got loads. I've got lots and lots. It even has, like, my Yu-Gi-Oh cards at the bottom. In fact, actually, like, from when my dad actually did throw my cards away, I only managed to keep 4 Yu-Gi-Oh cards behind. Like, I've actually managed to salvage 4 of them from way back when. And they were, if I reopened it again, because it actually tells me which ones they were, because I date them as well, because they're really organised on this thing, like, really, really well organised. So, it was Castle of Dark Illusions, Launch Spider, Arms Dragon Level 3, and Royal Magical Library. Those are the only ones I managed to keep from my old set. It's those 4 cards. I have been building like my collection a lot these past couple of years. So there's like cards that I really want to get as well. So stuff like I want to get a Blue Eyes White Dragon at some point. I want to get some of the old sets as well. Like, I want to get some of the sets that I used to have as a kid. Because, oh my god, I'm really, really mad about this. Right, when I was on holiday, when I was about maybe 9 or 10 years old, I went to holiday down to Plymouth for, like, maybe a week. And my dad brought me... Yeah, Blue Eyes White Dragon's amazing, man. But when I was down Plymouth... on holiday for a week, I brought these tin of cards. Like, there were 2 tins. They were amazing. And actually, speaking about it, then I don't think I was 10 years old. I think I was actually about 8 years old. You know what I mean? 'Cause it came out in 2004, so I think it was about when I was 8 years old, maybe 7 or 8. So I was really young. So we brought these tins, right? And years later, I remembered what the tins were called, and they were the 2004 Special Editions tins, and they're worth a friggin' fortune. They're worth like £200 for the tin. So they're actually like rare collector's items now. And my dad literally threw them all out. And that's why I get really mad. When I found that out, I was pissed. I was like, I could have kept that entire card collection, and like I would have been fine. I was like legit kind of pissed. I was like, man, they're collector's items now. They're like 200 quid. Jesus Christ! It's like, god damn. You know what I mean? They're like collector's items. I'm like, Jesus Christ! I had 2 of the tins. There were like 6 tins in that set. I had 2 of them. So that's like 400 quid's worth of like cards, apparently. And they're worth quite a lot. That is like a lot of money for like... At the time, I think it was like something like £17 when we got them. They were like really dirt cheap. were like dirt cheap when we got them. Like, I'd love to own them. I would love to really own the two tins they had, which I think one of them was the Bug Queen, which was like I had the green tin, I had the purple tin. It was those two tins because there was like 6 of them in different colors. I had the green and the purple tin. Those are 2 ones that I had. It just sucks, man. It absolutely sucks. So, I think people are going to tell me is those Doctor Who cards are also like collector's items. I'll be like, you what? I'll be like, you what? It's like, you telling me? Like, no. You know, with Yu-Gi-Oh cards, with Yu-Gi-Oh cards, it's like intense because they're like limited editions. And I think some of them haven't been re-released at all. So they're like, some of them are actually exclusive to that tin in particular as well. So I was like, oh my god. They're worth like 200 quid each now. And it's like, fucking hell. That's because I was thinking about it like, the other week. And I was like, you know, like, I want to see how much they were. Because I wanted to plan on buying them again. Cause for like nostalgia reasons. But like, and also like to do like a video with them or something like that at the time. But like, I had a look on eBay. And they were worth a friggin' fortune. I was like, Jesus Christ. I mean, literally, I could just get like an empty tin and just buy them all the cards separately. Yeah. So I've got, like you said, you've got like two big paragraphs. So I think that had your dad not thrown out, you wouldn't have been on the path. You feel like cards is a distraction. I appreciate it as a game. And I don't know. Maybe my opinion is invalid because my collections have come and gone. It's hard to keep things that nice. As expensive as hell to maintain a collection in the first place, and one can only imagine the amount that it takes to organize and maintain such cards at that peak condition. I think you make art worth more than those pieces of cardboard could ever try hard. Oh, thank you. Oh, thank you. I just had to read that out loud because like there was a lot. I was like, well, thank you though. Thank you. Because he didn't only just throw out my card collection though. He threw out my entire game collection as well, not just my card collection. I forgot to mention that. But he threw out my game collection because I had a PS2 and an Xbox at the time. So those are the only 2 consoles I owned. And he didn't throw the consoles out. He just threw the games out. Because apparently, I was too old to play games. Even though I was like 10 years old, which makes no sense. Because I remember, because it was like a month or 2 before my birthday. So yeah, I was just about 9, turning 10 years old. Yeah, it was like really bad. Like really bad. And one of the reasons why I started game collecting in the first place was because I actually wanted to get those games I've lost back. So it's a weird cycle. So it's like I collect games for mostly nostalgic reasons, but now it was originally for nostalgic reasons, but now it's more for curiosity. Like consoles I've never played before and consoles that I really want to try out. So it started off as like it started off as an insane amount of guilt, followed by like getting them for nostalgia, then getting them just for the curiosity of it. It's weird. It's just like a really weird cycle that it's gone through. But my game collection though is nearly complete. Like I know it's really weird to admit this on stream, but I've got close to 400 physical games. It went from like having maybe like 5 or 6 games from when I was like 10 years old to about 400 in like about like 14 years. You know what I mean? Like I do collect a lot. Like a lot of games. But I'm almost done with it now. Yeah, I've almost done with it now. Like I've only got maybe just under about 14, 15 games left that I want to get. So it's nearly done. It's nearly done actually. And by my calculations, like calculations as in like using Excel to do all the calculations for me, I should be finished by about June, July time. So that would be great. So by July, my game collection's complete, like fully. Still probably would collect stuff for the Dreamcast though, because I do love the Dreamcast like to death. But like, about all the other stuff like the Xbox, PS2, the Dreamcast, well, not the Dreamcast, but like the Saturn, the Mega Drive, the Mega CD, DS, the 360, the PS1, the PS3, the PSP, PC probably as well. They'll all be done. You know what I mean? I've got loads. Loads and loads and loads. They'll be done though. And I can then, not only that then as well, I can focus like my attention to other things as well at the same time. It'd do like really well though. A lot of times when parents do complain that I don't have enough space in my room, I was like, I get it though, I want more shelves. That's kind of the point. But like, you know, it's just like, I just want like extra shelving, so I've got like some space for more shelves. I think there's about like maybe 3 places in my room currently that I can put more shelves in. I can actually legit see. You know what I mean? Shelves for days, yes. Shelves for days. Also like collect plushies as well. It's like my friend's like that now because like he wants to move out and he sold most of his game collection because he wants the money to actually like move out. I was like, fair enough. I said fair enough because he owns his own business, you see. So he's not only trying to earn money through his business, which he's doing really well at though, by the way. Shouts out to Tom the Glass Engraver, by the way, if you want to check that out. Like, you know, he's trying to like not only move out, but also he's trying to like settle in somewhere, like move out, settle in somewhere, get money to move out. He's got a car though not too long ago, which is amazing. So he's doing really well for himself, which is amazing. Like, you know, he sold most of his game collection off because he wants the money for it. I was like, that's fair enough. I said that's a fair decision, really. Just like, if you want the money, then just like sell the games off. You know what I mean? Well, you know, like obviously I want to earn money as well. Don't get me wrong. I mean, I don't really earn money at the moment, which is a bit annoying. But like, you know, it's just like I want to get a job. Mainly, I want to get like a tattoo apprenticeship at the moment because I want to do that as well. But if that comes push to shove, that means my streams may have to be put on hold for a little while whilst I'm doing that, or at least like, well, whilst I'm trying to do that, because I do have a tattoo kit. I do have a tattoo kit like right next to my bed that hasn't been used yet, obviously for obvious reasons. But like for my no, like, but I do want to get an apprenticeship in that as well. Tattoo apprenticeships. It'd be amazing. Absolutely amazing, because I would love that. Absolutely amazing. I think the lines are nearly done now, aren't they? It's not too bad. Yeah, I think that's about done, isn't it, the lines? I mean, it looks good. I think I'll probably add that arm, like we suggested earlier, just add an arm here somewhere. But I think in terms of like figuring out the actual thing itself, I think it's actually fine. So I'm gonna start doing a little doodle of an arm over here. So I'm gonna make it like a fist. I'll make it fist somewhere. Yeah, I need to look at my own. I need to actually look at my own hands to see how a fist looks like. So fist, the thumb is probably underneath, so the thumb is down here somewhere. Then like have like the hand come down. Yeah, like tattooing my art though. I was actually suggested by one of my family relatives that like do tattooing. I was like, ooh, that'd be pretty cool. So I would love to do that. Ooh, look at these tattoos. It's just finding an apprenticeship at the moment with like all the coronavirus stuff going on. It's just like, it's obviously difficult. I don't know if that fist's too big or not. Well, let me shrink the fist down. Here we go. Just having like a play around with it. I think that's a bit. I think actually I should have done that like on the top level, like here. Here we go. I'll just stretch it out a bit. I shouldn't really be stretching it out a bit, but like, you know, just to make it see like what it looks like. But I say like it's like tattooing though, like it'd be amazing if I did like proper like tattooing. I just need an apprenticeship at the moment, really. I've been looking everywhere for an apprenticeship actually. That's all I've been doing these past like couple of months. It's just like looking for an apprenticeship. It's just nothing's popped up because of coronavirus and that. It's just that's kind of put that on hold for a bit. Just trying to see like how. I don't think the arm looks as good as I originally thought. I'm gonna try rotating it around and see what it looks like. Actually, I got a better idea for an arm. Hang on, I'm gonna erase that layer. I'm gonna do look almost like the boy sign, you know, when they have like their hand out, like they have their hand out, like boy. I'm gonna see if I can. That is a weird ass thumb. That is one weird thumb. Okay. Trying to remember how to draw a friggin' thumb now. it'd be like that, wouldn't it? It's because like it'd be like 3-dimensional. So that there, hands coming out. Actually, I should just redraw that entire hand because that's gonna confuse me when I'm getting around to like turning this into like a 3D kind of thing. Yep. Let's see. So if I do that again, sketch it out. Boy. Boy. Strong spaghetti fists. Yes, like just nothing but strong spaghetti fists. Oh, that kind of makes me have like an idea now for like a design where like it's just like a character that like, hang on, I've got an idea. Like a character that just like it's like a really cheesy ass grin with like a hand coming down, like a forced perspective kind of thing. So like it's like that. It has like it has boy and basically just like a face like over here with this cheesy ass grin. This is a really like odd design, but there's like a spaghetti arm coming out of it, and it just goes at the bottom. It just goes boy. That looks cool. I'm gonna do something like that though. Imagine if I just illustrated memes for a living. It'd be quite funny actually. Boy. Oh, it'd be funny actually if I just put the word boy on the top. That'd be quite funny. So, boy. That'd be quite cool. It looks like he's got no arms, just fists. Like, just giant hands for days. I'm not sure about that, whether it like, have a hand that's like stretched out like a boy, or have it like clawed up or something like that, or just like flopped down. Yeah, like a boy. Little boy emote. I'd like that. I'd like to do a little boy emote like that. I don't know how to do emotes though for Twitch, and I really would like to know how to do that. But I think you have to be an affiliate, don't you, to do emotes? I think. I'm not 100% sure, but I think so. Like make your own custom emotes. So I really would like to do that as an emote. A boy. That's amazing. A little boy. Boy. I'm just like playing around with it, see what it looks like. I think actually if I make that if I make a new layer, I'm gonna try like other stuff as well. Hang on, I'm gonna try like making like there's like multiple joints in a finger. So these hands They're not made for drawing. And the hands are just like kind of like droop. Thumb would be all the way down at the bottom because I'm using myself as a reference as well. So like it's just like, you know, I'm just trying to figure out like where like half these fingers need to go. It's like all these sort of stuffs. Yeah, you need to be an affiliate. Okay, that's the thing. That's I'm gonna say because I'm trying to like, build a community as well because like I've had people say like if I shared like I like a look online and stuff about like Twitch, like before I started streaming, and people say, oh, it's always best to make like a community first, and then affiliate second. So that's what I'm trying to do. I'm trying to build more of a community up first. But one thing I want to try and do though as well is I'm gonna try and set up like a proper Discord server as well. I'm trying to figure out how to do that. I'll probably try and see what I can do like later on in the week with that. Try and make my own Discord server, and then if you wanted to like join or something, I'll probably put like a link like at the very bottom of the stream saying, hey, if you want to join like the official Discord, then you just click that and it just takes you to it. You know what I mean? Good though. Like a really good idea though. God, look at these hands. Look at these like crippling depression hands. So just like trying to do like little sketches, like these little sketches. Let's see. This is just got like a box for a hand. I kind of like that boy one though, but I also kind of like that fist from before. I'm gonna do like a redo of the fist. I'm gonna put it down at the bottom so I know where it is though. Yes, we'll think we can do this. We can do it. We'll do really well though. Honestly, I've been doing really good though this past month though, to be honest. Like, I honestly didn't think I'd be doing this good because like, it's like quite hard anyway to get on to like do Twitch in general. And like, I didn't expect to be doing this well, to be honest. It's like, you know, it's like it's something new. Like, I haven't streamed in about like 5 years, so this landscape of streaming has changed a lot in 5 years. So I was not 100% sure whether if I could actually like keep up with it. If that makes sense, or like do good at it enough. I'm still doing really well though. Like I'm genuinely like legit shocked, like how well I've been doing. I've only been streaming for about a month as well, so it's not very long either. You know what I mean? He's doing really well. Wacky. I'm really debating like what arm to put. It's like goddamn arms. Almost looks like almost looks like he's gonna get decked in the face or something. Put it up there. But no, bush. So the thumb's always on the outside. I have to keep remembering that because sometimes I get it the opposite way around. When your hands facing towards you, the thumbs are on the outside. Facing away from you, the thumbs are on the inside. You know what I mean? Oh, thank you. It's like all that this little art style. An art style that I've been developing for about over a year. You know what I mean? Like before this, I used to draw like fairly realistic stuff. You know what I mean? Just like I used to draw like skulls and stuff like that, like people, like whilst they're not looking, of course. It's like, you know, I just feel like been doing really well like this past year. It's mainly the reason why I changed the art style to begin with is because I wanted an art style that I personally felt comfortable with. You know what I mean? Like I could do this all the time without, you know, Oh, thank you, thank you. Uh, I say like I just wanted an art style that I was personally comfortable with like, working with. So like, you know what I mean? Because like I've been so used to drawing realistic stuff because because of school, of college, university, they kind of like force you into that kind of habit of like, oh, you need to draw things from reference or draw things realistically. You know what I mean? It's just like, oh, hang on, let me stretch my leg out again. You get into like that little habit of like, oh, like, drawing like things not so it's particularly say their way, but like don't get me wrong, I still love drawing fairly realistically as well. I just haven't done it as much because I've been focusing more on this, so like style more than anything. Whilst they're not looking. Yeah, just do it whilst they're not looking. Yeah, definitely. Yeah, but like like with like say with like art and stuff, like you get so used to like drawing in their style like a lot. Sure enough, though, most of the stuff I did at university though was really rushed and looks horrible. I actually like I did mention it like last stream or the stream before last because I did do a stream tonight as well. But the stream before last, I did mention that like I was looking through a lot of my university work that I did, and I absolutely cringed at it because it's so horrifically horrible because I rushed all of it. So it looks nothing like this. It just looks like doodles, like really badly sketched together doodles. It's like, oh god. It's like really, really horrible. I said, ah, god, they look horrible. Even now, like looking at them, it's just like they look genuinely like really horrible. You can't really tell that's like a fist, really, can you? Let's say the thumb's on the opposite side, so if I put like a thumb like structure coming off the top, I think, I don't know. It's a bit weird. I like the shape of it though. It's just like a weird fist thing. Actually, if I made it like instead of it being boxed, just have it like down there, so that the finger's a bit more pronounced. Yeah, I like to mentally juggle hand-eye coordination stuff. Yeah, primarily yes. But don't get me wrong though, like, drawing realistically helps with drawing cartoons as well. Because, like, I remember when I finished college, I tried doing something like this. Like this style that I'm currently doing now, and I had, like, a really hard time actually trying to actually, like, get this style correct. It was only until after university when I learned more about, like, perspective stuff, the more realistic things, like, drawing in different methods and ways. That is when it kind of made this a lot better, the style. But I know a lot of people don't really like doing like 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 realistic things. I know a lot of people really hate doing that, but to be honest though, like if you draw realistically, like it helps you out in the long run in terms of other styles that you want to do. That's what I've learned from it personally. Even though I hated drawing old naked people, which is something I did both at college and at university, which is a bit weird, it did help me a lot with like anatomy as well. So it helped like with like proportions, anatomy, making things like realistically proportioned and stuff like that. It just helps out a lot. So if you want, I mean, I do draw people on the side though as well. Like, you know what I mean, like if like when I'm out and about, sometimes if I can't think of anything to doodle, I just doodle what I see around me sometimes. Yeah, like, it's all naked people. It was like a naked dude at college and a naked woman at university. So basically, we got to explore both genders. You know what I mean? Both anatomy, gender anatomies. It was a bit weird. So like, it's really, it was really weird time. Trying to draw a thumb, but like throwing the thumb in this kind of like squarish style at the end is a bit weird. I'm just like trying to like make it like I'm trying to like put my fist I'm just like trying to put my fist into a shape so like it like kind of like looks accurate. Accurate. You kind of, I mean, you kind of tell that it's a fist, but not really. It just looks like a word squarish swirl. But like, no, I've drawn a hand better than this before. I actually have. I've drawn a hand way better than this before. I might have to bring it up as a reference. I think. I just use it as a reference. Actually, I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna find a good image. Actually, I'm gonna find an image. Thank you for that, though. By the way, I'm gonna find an image of the actual doodle that I did, so I can get like the fist quite accurate to what it looks supposed to look like. Where is it? Where is it? It is in there. Probably something I did last year, so I'll look in the 2019 folder. Here we go, that's it. Okay. The fists were like, the thumbs were flat. They're not like three-dimensional. But the fist is fairly accurate to what it was. Hang on. Yo. Yeah, but this is just the same fist, just like in a different angle, but like, looks great though. If I just drew that a bit there. Basically, if I drew like the little effects at the bottom. Down here. It kind of matches up with like the rest of like the design. I think that would be about it, so I'm going to switch back to Streamlabs just in case. Here we go. Yes. It's all like slowly coming together. I can't like do I keep forgetting I can't do that thing anymore. I have to use it from here. Since it's been updated, I can't do that anymore. God damn it. Draw this arm, spaghetti noodle arm. That's a bit too smooth. I want it to be like Ghibli. Here we go. Like he's trying to hold the fist, but he's like too like shook up with something. So it generally looks like he's crying anyway. So I think that arm's a bit too thick. Spaghetti noodle arms. I like drawing spaghetti noodle arms, so like that should be connected up there. It shouldn't be connected down there anyway. Doesn't look dynamic enough though. I don't know what it is. To me, it just doesn't look dynamic enough. Like like not the arm, also like the arm more than anything. I think if I move that down there, I think I'll be able to get like a better dynamic arm from that, probably. This is gonna be probably this is gonna be for the rest of the stream now. It's like it should be me trying to do the goddamn spaghetti arm. Oh god. Goddamn arms, man. Drew an arm better than this before, and it's like, you know, it was like a lightning bolt arm, and I'm debating whether or not to do something like that. That's not too bad. That's not too bad. But I wish like it took more of this space though. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna redo that again. Use it, take up more of that space. Here we go. Otherwise this is gonna be all empty and it's gonna be a bit weird. I'm just having a look at that. This is you can tell I'm way too hypercritical with my work sometimes. It's like it could be doing like this. It could be doing like this, like this, like this. I'm gonna try something. Hang on. Wrong button. Just trying to do like little things of it. See what happens. It's like overgrown fist. Giant overgrown fist. Hello. Hello. They're trying to like draw this fist in. I don't know, like this one weird ass fist. Hello. Fist. I want to try actually. I want to see if I can shrink the fist down. See if that does anything. I'm really trying to debate with this fist. So the other side is meant to be like just like droops down into like nothing, but like this one actually is gonna have like, yeah, like more fists, more Daka fists. It does look kind of like a Rock'em Sock'em robot now with like the fist, ironically enough. And that was not intentional either. Ironically enough. Fist. Trying to see what other positions. It looks like he's trying to like reach up to get. Like, he has like that angry posture when it's up there. He's got his arm. He's trying to hold his arm up. He's like, "Curse you!" Oh, it'd be funny if it just got that and just put "curse you" at the bottom. It'd be quite funny actually. What if it's on the other side? I just want to try that out. I don't know why. I had an idea for it to be on the other side. Ah, this just looks a bit too odd on the other side. Way too odd on the other side. Sure, I'm gonna like make that transparent again. And all I've been trying to do is trying to figure out like different like little arms, like, little hands we can do for it. It's like it's just hands. You know, every artist's worst weakness is always hands and arms. It's like annoying. Even my one kind of is, ironically enough. Maybe I'm gonna try like a lightning bolt arm. Hang on. I'm gonna move that up a bit. About there, so it makes a bit of sense. What was the one with the other arm? Which one was that one? That one. There you go. Nah, not that layer. God damn it. This one. If I shrunk that down, if I shrink this down, like, hang on. God damn, I'm losing my mind over a goddamn hand. I'll make that slightly transparent so like it's easy to see. I'm not 100% sure. It's just like it's weird, you know, like hands and stuff. And I'll try like it's like I've got like multiple different iterations of hand. Oh, thank you. Yeah, so I'm trying to like figure out like hands and stuff because hands are like really weird. I don't know if actually I'm debating whether to skip the hand and just add like a tentacle or something like that. It seems like everything's like really like drippy. Actually, I'm gonna have a look at that. I'm gonna like draw like a little like a tentacle coming out of it. I think that's a bit too far that way. Go on. I'm gonna do like multiple tendrils. Like there's like a second one coming out of the back. I'm just like really. Oh, robot pincer, that'd be cool. Tentacle made with chains, dripping with oil. That'd be pretty cool, actually. Yeah, like try and do like a pincer. Actually, I'll try and draw a pincer as well, like a chained pincer kind of ordeal with that dripped in oil. That'd be pretty cool. Let me try that. Used to be really good at drawing pincers at one point in my life. Hang on. This could be like a really horrible sketch. Now I can see it. I can see it happening. It's gonna be one horrible sketch of pincers. Hang on. Usually has like the finger in the middle. It's just drawing on the edge there. It's not allowing me to scroll up. Here we go. Ba 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 ba. That little pincer, this little pincer thing here. Pincers. It kind of makes it look curious though, doesn't it? Like it's just like looking at whatever it's in his hand. So it's like chain thing. So I'm gonna make like a line coming down it first, so it's just all it all meshes together. Actually, I'll make it like squiggly, make it a squiggly line, so it's not like so much straight. It's all like slowly coming together. There you go. See, that Jimmy looks okay, actually, though. I actually do look okay. So if I put, like, little, like, drips at the bottom, like I usually do. I'm gonna put like that. This is just a sketch of the actual arm itself. There's probably gonna be, like, stuff, there's gonna be, like, overlays, stuff like that on the top as well, so it isn't just, like, flat. So there's gonna be, like, stuff going over the top. Put some here. It's probably going to be a drip there, because it seems like that's actually opened up a bit. Yeah, so just like that. Like little oily bits. Could make it like half a tentacle where it has like the little sucker things in the middle. I don't know. Like half a tentacle where there's like a little design like going on there. Could put something in his hand. I'm gonna put like something at the end of that. Like I'm just gonna put a circle for now, but like that's just what because it looks like he's looking at something now. It actually looks pretty cool. It has like that weird like the really like curious observation kind of look, even though it looks like he's bawling his eyes out at the same time. It has that look of like intense fear and curiosity. That actually does generally look pretty cool, though. I'm gonna do some off the claw as well. But yes, look at this claw. The claw is dripping as well because everything drips. I'm gonna put like a calf on there as well, so it doesn't just like end. So there's a bit like a calf. Here we go. You can tell I'm used to drawing like pincers and stuff. I can draw fists. It's just like it takes me forever to get something like a good proper fist right. Yeah, but that uses up the space pretty well though. Actually, just having it like that shape. It was mostly just empty here because like it's all here, but nothing really here. So I think that's actually used up a lot of the space pretty well. So all I have to do is like with the original sketch, I'll have to like get rid of that shoulder part there. So I'm gonna erase some of that out. There you go. So it just erases it out so you can see the claw. So it's just like there. You know what I mean? That's great though. Let's just save that. But then it doesn't go. so they actually like get rid of it because that's the last thing we really want at the moment. It's actually to crash, or for the pardon me, or even for the screen to flicker like it's been doing this past couple of days. It's like yeah. Hang on. I think the HDMI lead for like this tablet is like on the brink, I think. Even though I've had it for a year, so I'll have to get like a replacement for that soon. put that on the wrong layer, didn't I? That squiggle, didn't I? Yeah, it did. Yes, I did. And yes, I did. I just want to try something. That's the wrong button. Yes, I want to give it like a bit of a perspective kind of shot. Hold on. Yes, it's like big at the foreend, but like really small at the back end. So it has like a weird perspective shot. That's quite cool. It's all like slowly coming together. But what I'm gonna have to do is I'm gonna have to like lower the whole thing down. So I'm gonna group them together as like a group, so I can move them all at the same time. Here we go. Now I can move the whole thing at once. Here we go. And there's like there's an artifact on the top as well. I have to get rid of that. Oh god, I dropped the stylus. Come on, wrong layer. Here we go. Boom. See. Ah man, did I say like freaking hell. I've put them on lock. I have to put them both on lock. Okay. Oh god. Did really me dropping my stylus put them both on lock? Looks a bit better. That actually looks a lot better actually. It uses up a lot more space. That's actually good. Yeah, that's definitely it. That's the definite thing. It's just gonna be like that. Oh, but I did look at free. But I did really well though last stream. Like I actually managed to get 3 fully completed stuff done last stream, including the stream that no one really saw, which I did like last night. I just felt like doing it because I was like, there's nothing really for me to do. But I tend to stream. I'd like to stream a lot though, so it's done really well. I say it's been doing really well, and I'm happy with how things have been turning out though recently. So it's so good. And make that slightly transparent so I can see what I'm doing. Now I'm actually going to draw it in the layer that's actually on the black, so it's the main layer. So nope. I say once we've done this claw though, then technically we have done the actual design of it, which is like really cool. All slowly coming together, very slowly. I might not add the circle in just yet. I'm just gonna like put like the tips, the spikes at the end of the claws. So I've got this massive ass playlist now. 172 songs on this goddamn playlist now. There is a load of songs, and it's all on shuffle mode, so it's not all the same, pretty much the same thing every time, hopefully. So, goddamn. I'm still working on that playlist as well. I'm working on the Christmas playlist, but like, I'm trying to think of like other games that have like really good Christmassy sounding themes. I've got like about like maybe I think it was about like 10. I think they're meant to be like pincers or something. I thought it was a pincer because it has like a weird, curious look. Because if I say I put something on the top here, like between the pincers, it gives it like it's almost looking at it. It actually looks really cool. I think the best way to do that though is if I did what I did with the other robot design and just made like little lights like come off it as well, which would be like really cool. And then just have something like in its pincer. So like, that'd be cool. one of the most dynamic designs I've done in quite a while. And I like dynamic designs too. That's the one thing I kind of share about with my art tutor at college. Like, my tutor I had at college, he hated static images. Like, as strange as that sounds, he doesn't like images that look still. Like, he likes like more dynamic posturing and stuff like that, and I think that's where I got that from. Like, when I started drawing with more dynamic looking postures, it looks better. So instead of just a robot just looking at you, it's like in a different angle. His arms raised up. He's looking at something in his hand, which actually looks really... his pins drive, and it looks a lot better, actually. It's off a really nice vibe as well. The university tutor was all like, oh, let's just draw things realistically. I was like, okay. I like drawing realistically though, it's quite nice. Like, you know, when you go through university and stuff like that, you do get trained on like how to like work magic with a freaking pen. I always used a drawing pen a lot as well, and that was mainly because of college. I didn't figure out the world of pen till after college, well, during college actually, because I remember one of the first pieces I ever drew in pen, and it looks absolutely freaking horrible, and it was like a giant robotic dragon that looked horrible. And ironically, it was because of college is the reason why I don't draw dragons anymore. Ironically. There's nothing really to do with me, it's more, because like, I just got so battered down by it as well, it's just like, you know what I mean? It's just, it is difficult. Yeah, it is all coming together now, the little pincers. Little pincer. The other arm isn't going to have anything though, it's probably just going to like, I'm probably going to make like another drip at the bottom, that kind of signifies that there is going to be like another arm there, but there isn't. Look at it. Look at that sexy arm. Here we go. All coming together. How long have I been streaming? I've not kept track. 2 hours. Jesus Christ. I've actually legit not been keeping track of the time. I've actually been so focused. Like, I tend to do that a lot. Like, I tend to like focus on something so much, I tend to lose track of time. It's been doing really well, and you know, it's amazing. Just amazing. That claw. Really, really coming together. Really, really coming together at this point. Song there, man. Got some good old-fashioned Daytona USA. Good old-fashioned. If I say that, man, like, if I say like when what happened at college, though, like, you know, like that bad experience as a whole. That's one of the reasons why I kind of gave up drawing dragons in the first place, because like I was like, no one's gonna like my art style at all. That's how I felt back then. Now I just don't really give a shit. Well, no, in that weird way, but like, you know, I can like handle like criticisms like really well because I get used to it quite a lot. If that makes sense. Like, it's not to sound mean or anything, you know what I mean? It's just like I handle criticism about my art like really well. I know like there's gonna be people who won't like my art anyway because like it's a different thing that they're used to, or like it's just a style that they don't like, which is fine. I'm completely fine with that because like not everyone has the same tastes, and that's what makes everyone unique. You know what I mean? So some people may not like my art style, some people absolutely freaking love it. You know what I mean? It's just like one of those things. It's just like that's the main reason why like I worked in this style to begin with, because like it's a style that I genuinely like, and it's just like, and I want to like work on it and build on it more, which is what I've mostly been doing this past year or so. Given the fact that COVID has pretty much put all my plans on hold, it gave me more of a chance to actually work on it as well. So it's, for me, COVID was a good thing and a bad thing at the same time. It's weird. Weird. It's really weird. It's put all my plans on hold, but yet I was able to form up much more better new plans at the same time. So it's just adapt, survive, basically. Mission objective: survive. I don't know. Adapt to like new plans and stuff, I suppose. But yeah, it's been a really weird year though this year, to be honest. Really weird. If you would have told me this like last year, like this time last year, if you would have said to me, "Oh, the whole world is gonna be plunged into chaos because there's like a widespread virus going around, like literally a couple of months from now," I wouldn't have believed you, honestly. But now, like looking at it, it's just like fuck. You know what I mean? In the UK, we're doing pretty well though. I think actually we're starting to administrate like our first proper, like our first vaccines now. Actually, like starting this week. It's just amazing though. I mean, we've done like a lot of like research and tests and stuff over here in the UK though, and I think we're actually administrating our first proper like vaccines here, which is really good. Hopefully, it would be like a base for like, all the other vaccines as well. Hopefully, if depending on how well it goes. So it'd be good, and people can use like the research that we've been doing as well. Like when am I going to get the next jab? I don't know. Even though ironically my initials spell out the word jab, so it's quite ironic. Really ironic. I don't really like talking about the coronavirus like really too much though, to be honest, because it does like, because you know like everyone's like sick to death of like hearing about it, and you know it's just like, it like drains you out after a time talking about it like so much. I understand that completely. It's fine. It's absolutely fine by me. Working on bits of it like one at a time. So I got this bottom claw, and then I'm gonna do the top claw, and then I'm gonna build like everything in between. So it's all like coming together. It actually looks really nice though, so it's great. I need to sip my drink really quick, man, because I feel my throat going. Ugh. Oh, that's better. So how's everyone doing in the chats anyway? I know I'm like 2 hours late, but like, you know, just to make sure I know how everyone else is doing in the chats. You know what I mean? Lines, more lines, even more lines. Should get this done by the end of the stream. I say like it's been about 2 hours, yeah. So, but they say I can get this done definitely by the end of the stream. Be good, and then we'll start like adding a bit of color. Or is it like really early? Oh, that's good. That's good. I say like I'm usually up till about 3 in the morning anyway, doing half of these. I mean, I didn't actually get up this morning till about 11 o'clock this morning. Like I got really late. So basically, like an hour after I woke up is when I started streaming. So I'm actually like still in that weird phase of like, am I really awake? It's like it's just like post waking up phase. Ironically, even though it's like 20 past 2 here. It's like, you know, it's like all this like really cool stuff. I say I'll actually show all the stuff off that I did the last 2 streams as well, because I did do a stream like the other night, but like no one was really on it, and it was mainly because one, I didn't really advertise the stream at all, which was kind of my bad, and two, I just felt like streaming that night, to be honest. So just gave me something to do, and if someone came in and watched at all, like it would have been fine, because it gave me something to do during that night. It's fine though, I don't mind that. Actually, I'll probably show them off now, like whilst the actually. I'm gonna structure the chlorine first. I'm gonna structure the chlorine first, then I'll show off what I've completed in the last 2 streams. Really, so it'll be amazing. Absolutely amazing. Lines. All these lines. Needs to be a bit thicker. I'm pretty sure this is from Sega Rally. Or that one's not from Sega Rally. That one is from Sonic Adventure. I could just about hear the songs through my headphones. I like to doodle with music on in the background because it's calming. Just save that and then we'll bring in those files. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna open up a new thing. I'll put them portrait. Oh, pardon me. You guys put them on there so it'd be easy to see. Because I think most of them are on A3 anyway. So I'm gonna go and find them really quick. 20 store dump folder. Here we go. So it's got this one, which I completed in the end, like after the stream. Got this one. This is how the colours are mostly going to be turning out for the one I'm currently doing. So like, had the summer beach colours, which actually looks really nice. I just named it Sun because like it just looked sunny. I thought may as well. UFO was finished as well. This one's also another one that I really love actually. Now that it's completed, I have to shrink it down a bit. Actually, I don't even have to shrink it down. If I just put that'll be fine. That one, if I like blow that one out so you can see it better. That one I absolutely love. It looks great, absolutely great. All I did with that one was just tweak around with the colours because I already did the illustration already. I just needed to tweak around with the colours and it looks amazing. I've added like text at the bottom as well, so that's ready. And the one that I did the last night's stream is this one, which I think turned out really nicely. This is also another really old one that I did, like design-wise. I just added like a few modifications to it and gave it like a really nice sunset-y colour scheme. It just looks really nice. This looks great. I love this one though. It just looks nice because I love the face. I love the face is just like yellow, and then it just goes off to being orange, and then it just goes down to being purple. So proper like sunset colours, and then you got like normal sky colours on the top, with it being like a weird, somewhat like a really light blue, really light blue. You know what I mean? Looks great. Like I really love them. I love them to death. But I also did this one as well last night after the stream, which I quite like as well. It's another old doodle I did from like at the very beginning of the year, and I decided to like work on this one because I just liked the design of it already, and that's what that one looks like. It's like a doodle I did like at the very beginning of the year, and so I just add on to it. Like the doodle itself was fine. I just needed to fill in the outlines a bit, and then just change. It already had its colours in, but this is what the colours were originally, except for the background. So I just added like extra stuff to the actual thing. It looks great. I just really love how all these have turned out really nicely though. And they're all going to be put on my store eventually soon. Go Sega Rally. I've got this song on now, man. Oh, go Sega Rally. Some sort of skateboard. That was originally what it was going to be, like skateboard stickers and stuff. Like I had like my at university. I think it was during my second year at university. Like someone mentioned about like, oh, like this stuff would look really good on a skateboard, and I think that's where a lot of the current aspects come from as well. I think it came from like how people thought of the designs. Close that down, so you don't need it to be open. Yeah, but like it looked really cool on a skateboard. I've always wanted to have something put on a skateboard. Like a skateboard design. That'd be amazing. I'd really would love something like that, and just hang it up in my room somewhere, like a rack or something. Just put it in my room. That'd be amazing. I'd really would love that. But the only problem is though is I don't know any like websites or anything that can like do that. Like put your designs on a skateboard. You know what I mean? Like one of those really weird things. I'd love that though. I really would love something like to do something like that though. Honestly, cause I used to have a skateboard when I was like really young, so I've always been interested in the skateboard culture in general, and like rollerblading culture as well, which explains a couple of things. But like, you know what I mean? But like, I just like would really love to do something like that eventually. If I can just get like a plain skateboard and just stick a whole bunch of stickers on it, I'd love that. Look, this is my official skateboard. It's just just a random wooden skateboard with a ton of stickers on it. Great. I absolutely would love that. I have to find a skateboard of my size though, that's kind of the issue, because I am like 6'3", so like, it's just gonna be like, let's find a skateboard of my size. I remember having like a little scooter when I was a kid that I used to put stickers on. That could be something I could probably return back to. It's just like, it's all coming full circle now. Nostalgia, like, you know, it's all literally coming full circle again. Great. All coming full circle. Stuff I used to do as a kid is basically almost kind of the same stuff I'm doing now. It's coming full circle, for definite. I really like to put these on a skateboard. I've not looked at like I've had like a very like quick look at like websites that allow you to put stuff on skateboards, like you know, like having them like popped on, like they're fully varnished, stuff like that. You know, like almost like a proper skateboard with the design actually in it instead of it just being stickers. Like, yeah, like I'd like to do that. You know, if Redbubble had the ability to actually, like, you know, sell skateboards, that would be something I would be doing. Literally would. So if I, like, have Redbubble sell skateboards and stuff, it'd be amazing. Instead, all the new stuff is like shower curtains. I was like, who the hell would want to buy my thing on a shower curtain? I imagine there'll probably be like, at least one person, but like, like, you know. Oh my god. But I say, like, most of my stuff that on Redbubble though, you get sold for stickers. Like, I think actually, like, this morning, like, someone brought something from my Redbubble this morning. I want to see where it was from. I'll have a look through my emails really quick. It was from somewhere. It actually tells me like my location based on the currency. Redbubble. So it is from the US. Someone from the US who brought one of my things as a sticker, which is amazing. Thank you for whoever brought that, if they're watching the stream or not. It was like it says like one-time sticker of right illustration. It's like, yeah. It's not transparent, it's the one that's like has the white outline, which is fine though, I don't mind that. As long as people like it, it's fine. That's one of the things I like about it. It's like I don't mind like what people buy with it. It's just like as long as like not appreciated, but it's just like it just makes me feel appreciated that people would like to do stuff like buy my stuff. You know what I mean? It's like it's something I'm not really used to, but like I do feel really appreciated. aspect. It's like, you know, when you... Like, most of my art stuff, though, like, I do self... Like, I've had... Like, mostly it have been self-taught, though, because, like, it's like... This style has definitely been self-taught. This has definitely been self-taught, like... But the realistic style, though, is more, like... You know, it's more, like... assisted, because of, like, school and, like, university and whatnot, but, like, this cartoonish style that I've got now is more or less, like, self-taught, because, like, I've just been practicing it on and off until it's been, like, refined. Refine the style, like, over time. But, though, it still looks really good, though. I like it. I like it way much. But it's all coming together. I could do with a drink. How much left do I have left in there? Oh, I still got some. It's alright. Oh, that's good. Yeah, it just says here, like, on the web, on the email. It says there, it's just like one sticker of white illustration, small, shows the diameters, stuff like that. Yeah, so like it says, I think it says on the email, literally on the second paragraph. It literally, this is what the entire second paragraph says. Just think, an admirer of art in the United States picked up your work above millions of others. Good thing you're not getting paid in just warm fuzzy feelings, right? This message is just right to share good news and all the nitty gritty details of your recent success. It's like, thank you, Redbubble, for making that sound really weird. You know what I mean? It's like, you know. Oh man. So, you know, like Redbubble sends like really little itty gritty little emails as well when something happens. Like, yes, look at it. Honestly though, the store has been doing really well though this month, like these past like 2 months, surprisingly. I've not been advertising them at all. The main reason why I don't really tend to advertise my store that much at all is because I don't want to feel like... I wouldn't say a sellout, but like... That's what kind of feeling I get in the back of my mind. So, oh, like, am I just going to keep like pushing to like promote things, or is he going to become like a full-on sellout or something like that? You know, like, I don't want to feel like that. I just want people to appreciate the work, which is, you know, just the, you know, just like people to like see my artwork more than anything. That makes sense. I don't know if that made sense or not, but like, that's mainly the reason. It's like I just like people like to view my artwork and stuff, because I was suggested on streaming again, like before before I started streaming again. Like I think it was my stepdad or my aunt. I can't remember who it was exactly who like mentioned it. They're like, why don't you just stream your artwork instead? You know what I mean? It's like, yeah, I'll do something like that. Streaming is actually really nice. It helps like promote my own work as well at the same time as for people to see like what type of person I am, really, if that makes sense. I know I keep saying that a lot, but like, you know what I mean? It's like not only is it like promotional stuff, but it's also like it allows people to see like what type of person I really am, just like someone who's just a genuine person. For the most part. You know what I mean? I am pretty genuine though, like I do like helping people. Actually, speaking of helping people though, I'm going back to my volunteering work there next week, because I do that as well. So, luckily it's only on a Monday, so like it's on a day that I'm not really streaming at all, so it's fine. That's the reason why this new stream schedule was made, so it just didn't fall on a Monday. It's fine. I try to help people out as much as I possibly can, because I'm just one of those people. I've always been taught, like, growing up, you should always help people who are less fortunate than yourself. Or like mainly from mainly from my mum really, who's actually taught me all that to help people who are less fortunate than yourself. And that's what I always try to do. It's really nice. So I always have like that thing. Like I always try to help out people as much as I can. Even like out when I'm out in public, like I try to help out people. You know what I mean? Like usually, like you usually get like, the typical stuff that when you're like 6'3", or stuff like, oh, can you help like get something off the top shelf, please? And I was like, yeah, that's fine. You know what I mean? I get that quite a lot actually. Also, I helped a blind man though find the stall he was looking for. It was a bit sad though. Legit a bit sad. Like I was walking to my granddad's at the time. Because after the volunteering work, I usually walk to my granddad's as like not as it's mainly just to be with him really, because like he's at the time he just really wasn't with anyone, like he was just by himself. So just I wanted to go over there just to keep him some company and whatnot. And whilst I was walking there, like outside one of the stores, like I saw a blind person looking really like panicked and confused, and I didn't like tap his shoulder or anything because I didn't want to make him jump. I just asked him like from a fairly close friend, said, "Are you okay? Or like, are you lost or something?" And he said, "Yeah." So I just don't know where I am. Like I said, I just don't know where I am. So I asked him, where is it that where you trying to go? And he said, "Oh, it was one of the charity stores, like just up the road." And he said, "I don't know if I've missed it or not." And it said you have, and you've walked all the way to the opposite end of town to get there. I said, I said to him, "Would you like me to like guide you to the store?" And he said, "If you don't mind." And I pretty much guided him to the store because I don't know how the hell he managed to cross that road. I really don't know, but like that road's fairly busy. But like I helped him in the end. It's only the least I could do really. Everyone was just like walking past him, and I just felt like genuinely really bad. I just like that's why I decided just to help him out. I just saw like the panic like on his face, and just like, and everyone was just like walking past him. I just like I just had to help him really, because like that's just what type of person I am really. Like, I just like I just don't like people being in like panic. It kind of always reminds me of myself, like when I was like really young, where I'm always constantly like in panic mode, and it kind of reminded me of myself. And like, you know, I just wanted to help him out. Because I had a feeling, but because the charity store that he wanted to go to, like, it had like a cafe in there, and like he asked me about it, so that it's the store with the calf, and like I knew exactly what he meant, and I was like, yeah, I know which one you mean. Yeah, it was just trying to like just trying to reassure him as well, like as I was walking there, like like yeah, just like that sort of stuff. Because he asked me, he's like, "Oh, are you wearing denim?" I was like, "Yeah, I'm wearing denim." I was like, "Ah, okay." The thing is with me, like I always wear denim, and thank you very much as well. Thank you. Yeah, he probably did. I always wear a lot of denim actually. Like I have I actually have like 2 denim jackets like hanging up at the moment because like I wear them a lot. It's like that's just the type of person I am really. Just like I just like to help people. My sister had like a very similar experience yesterday actually, as a matter of fact. But it's with at a train station. You know what I mean? Not like in the middle of town. So, just those type of people me and my sister are really. We're just like, we try to help people as much as we possibly can. Snap, Mr. Denim. Yeah, Mr. Denim. I wear, like, I literally, my fashion style is torn jeans, like a shirt with at least a logo on the front, A scarf, like an infinity scarf. I wear that, and I wear a denim jacket on top. So basically, that's mainly my style. I only ever wear the scarf when it's like genuinely cold, like it is now. But I don't usually wear a scarf. Only when it's like really cold. I mean, it's like how cold is it outside now? Like about 3 degrees outside at the moment. It's genuinely it's just like 3 degrees outside. Or Celsius anyway. 3 degrees Celsius outside. I'm not 100% sure how much that is in Fahrenheit, but like... Actually, I'll calculate it now, actually. I mean, so it's just easier for everyone else. Wait for Google to load. Load up Google, please. Oh, yeah, cold enough. Definitely. Celsius to Fahrenheit. I hate the word Fahrenheit because like it's one of those weird like one of those weird words. I'm gonna say it into the mic actually. Is it actually gonna freaking load? Nah, it's not loading. It's not loading at all. Okay. Thank you, Google. Ugh. Yeah, Fahrenheit. So it is currently in Fahrenheit about 37 degrees Fahrenheit. So that's how much it is. 37 degrees Fahrenheit. That's how much it is. For you American viewers. You know what I mean? But it's like 3 degrees like Celsius though outside. It's just cold. You know, I actually walk around in this weather, like with that usually with that setup, and I'm fine. You know, I'm used to like being in the cold, so it's fine. You know what I mean? The only time I hate it being in the cold is when my sinuses start playing up, but that's just about it. It usually does now because my sinuses aren't really that good anymore. It's horrible. Actually looks cool. Look at that look at that pincer. That pincer looks amazing. It's just like an amazing little pincer. Look at that boy. Look at that stylish boy. Like, you know, like I just like do that. Like a lot of times I like when I'm going up, I like to go on little walks and stuff, like sometimes like after streams. You know, just to get my like, my head in like the right place. Just keeps me like calm as well. And ball lip streaming. Ball lip streaming. Here you go. It came up on my phone and said, "Hey, my ball lip is currently streaming." I was like, "Yay, thank you." Yes, everybody's streaming today. I think. It was really nice to stream though. I think that's the most people's goals. Want to be an individual? Yes. Little individual. So like I've like my like style like is more of an individual thing. My dog keeps constantly barking again. It's been barking all goddamn day. He's been barking all day. Everyone's home though, so like everyone's able to like keep him quiet for the most part, I think. Like, yeah, but I do strive to be like a bit of an individual type person, to be honest. You know, that's what a lot of people really like to do. They want to be like themselves. It's good though, which is a really good sign. It's like I know a lot of people tend to like follow trends and follow like stuff, but like I like tend to be. I mean, don't get me wrong, I do follow trends too. Don't get me wrong. You know, I'm not saying like I'm. You know, I'm fully guilty of that as well, but like, you know, I try to be like an individual at the same time. That. Yeah, that you're here for yourself and not just for others. Yeah, I always, you know, a lot of times I always tend to forget that a lot. I'm always here for myself too, not just for like other people. Because like I get so caught up in like doing stuff for other people that like I tend to forget about myself like a lot. So, but that's why I've mostly been focusing that during like the whole quarantine period. It seems like a lot of my plans are like gone. Like I just wanted to focus on getting myself better as well. It has worked in and hasn't worked at the same time. It's a bit of a weird story, but like you know what I mean. It's a bit of a weird story that is, but like I try to keep myself like in a good mood, self improvement. So I've been going on a lot like walks and stuff as well. So not only did it help me get out of the house a little bit more, but also it's just like keeps me calm. Like calm because like there's a lot of water like where we live, and water always keeps me calm. Okay, speaking of water and calmness, I need to like I need to text someone really quick. Yeah. Yeah, good vibes. Just instant good vibes. Yeah, that's what it does. Like there's a lot of water like close to where I live, so it's a lot of like nice little vibes you get from like the scenery and stuff. I mean, I took like a photo of the scenery yesterday, and it was like it was all misty, and it looked really nice. I'm glad that I took the photos though, because it looked really good. They came out like really nice looking photos. It's like like it's like there's sun. I was just looking at the image now. There's sun, but there's also there's a lot of mist as well. It just generally looks really cool. I was looking at it, I was like, oh, that is a nice photo. That is though. Nice, a really nice photo. Yes. It's just like that now, like we're at that type of temperature now where like it just starts getting misty all the time. It's like, yes, I don't mind walking around in the mist because it's fine. It's like little mist. I always tend to walk as well on the days off that I don't have streams. So like yesterday, for example, that was when I had that walk. I tend to walk on the same time that I have my stream, so it's about like 12ish. It's almost like a little routine for myself, really, just to keep me calm. All this like calmness coming down. You know what I mean, it's really nice. Good vibes. Instant good vibes. It really is coming along nicely though. It's all like that claw. That claw. All we have to do is just get the arm portion bit done, and then basically that's about it. Looks great. And then we're gonna put our base colour on and it'll be like super awesome. Super awesome. Dude, electric toothbrush. Dude. Do. Some good old fashioned jet set radio music. Yes. Ba 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 ba. I really love this playlist up there, man. It's like it's one of those like because I like funky music, like fast-paced funky music. So like I like a lot of like this sort of music. I like punk rock stuff like that, electronica, stuff like that. Like like very, I'm very like really like mixed when it comes to like stuff, like, even like rave music as well. You know what I mean? It's like I grew up in that weird period where like rave music was still kind of a niche thing still. So I do tend to listen to like a lot of like rave music because that was something that was really popular in the UK, like in the early, like the late, like the mid '90s, early 2000s was still really popular. You know what I mean? Like, that was still very popular then. So I tend to like listen to that like quite a lot. The stuff that I like to listen to, well, you know, electronica, rave type music. Most of the soundtrack from like goddamn like the Wipeout series is amazing because it's all like high bass rave music is amazing. I mean, you know, it's kind of weird that in the UK though, yeah, like a retro style. But it's a weird thing in the UK though. It's kind of made like a bit of a resurgence though, like rave music though. Like, that's the one thing I have noticed. So I noticed there's a lot of people listening to it though recently. It's not just me. I was like, I think it's coming back for a bit of a resurgence. I thought that's great. I miss that type of music though, man. I like bass. The only problem is though is I won't be able to play any because like it's small, mostly copyrighted music. A bit annoying. I'd love to play them in the music though. Like just instant dance vibes. You know what I mean? But I'll try to find music anyway that's very similar to that style. I mean, even Jet Set Radio, like I love Jet Set Radio soundtrack like to death. Yeah, like Trace, EDM, stuff like that. Also like my liquid. Oh, what was it called? Liquid drums. That's also a genre. I like that one as well. Oh, I think the best songs from that. If I quickly look on my YouTube on my phone, I'll tell you guys like what type of music I kind of like in that genre itself, like liquid drums. My channel, which is Albratronic with 96 subscribers. Hint, hint. Probably may have to subscribe. I don't usually like promoting my channels, but like, you know, see what they're called. They are called. One's called Jazz Cartel, from the Jazz Cartel by Blue Haze, and one's called Jazz Ass by Swifty. Yeah, and they're all from an album called Bailey Intelligent Drums and Bass 1996. That's what the album's called. That's the best way. If you want to really know what type of like drum and bass are like, it's just find that album. And I want to get that album, but it no longer exists. And it sucks. It's like, you know, I love like high octane like drum and bass songs as well. It's like, yes. So I think that's one of the reasons why I like punk rock so much as well, because it's all like guitars and like heavy drums and stuff like that. I mean, I've got a load of like albums I really love, like also like stuff like School of Funk by Dirty Loud as well. That's another good one. I love that like retro vibe. I'm just going through like my like liked videos playlist, and it's full of like those like really like weird 2000s like songs like We Like to Party by the Vagabus by the Vega Boys, Scatman, Blue Dabba Doo Dabba Die. You know what I mean? Oh god, those music back then was so weird. It really was, like, it was really weird back then. I love it though. I just love how weird it is. Well, the thing is though, I don't think like music will ever be like that ever again. Really, it's all not mainstream. It's just like, I know there's a lot of indie stuff that goes on now, which is really nice. But I don't like the early 2000s felt a bit more experimental with like it's like weird electronica stuff. That makes sense. I don't think there would really be anything like that again. Also, like the Shaman as well. The Shaman's good, especially their Love, Sex, Intelligence album as well. That one's great. I love that. That one's a great song. I vibe to that sometimes, actually, to be honest. I actually have the cassette for it as well. I have the cassette for that song. And it was something my dad actually owned, and I was able to get it from him. So I have a fairly big cassette collection in my room. Yeah, it's hard to find music like that nowadays. It's like, yeah, it's almost like nowadays, like most like mainstream music. Let's say mainstream in like quotation marks. Mainstream music is like rap or like pop music. Don't get me wrong, like I like pop music though. It's just like there hasn't been anything for me, like for me personally, that's kind of like made me think that's actually really good. I'd listen to that on a daily basis, kind of thing. You know what I mean, kind of like that with rap music. Like I'm very divisive about rap music, and it's probably because I'm probably like just a white British dude. But you know what I mean? Like it's just like it's not my cup of tea. You know, like nationality jokes aside, but it's like it's not like my cup of tea really. Like rap. I like hip hop though. Like there's hip hop songs that I really do like, but then there's like a lot of them that I don't really like too much because it's all. I wouldn't say the same. It just all sounds similar, like in terms of like theming. That's just me though. That's just me as a person who just doesn't really listen to rap too much nowadays. For me, like rap, like I know it's more like lyrical stuff, but like for me, like what makes a good rap for me also is instrumental sort of stuff as well. Like I like good instrumentals in my songs. You know what I mean? That's like a lot of the songs I do tend to listen to are like really loud, I think. Or like it's either like they don't have lyrics in them at all, or like they just are like loud lyrics. You know what I mean? That like complement the song really well. It's probably just me, really. There's a lot of punk rock albums I do listen to now on a daily basis because of that. I mean, like, I've got the Offspring, mainly them. Was it an album called Inksnay on the Hombre? Hombre, something like that. Inksnay on the Hombre. That album. There's also Higher from the Juliet Dagger, which is highly underrated in my opinion. Highly underrated because no one ever talks about it. And the only reason why people only really talk about two of their songs is because it's in Crazy Taxi. Well, at least the re-release of Crazy Taxi, at least. You know what I mean? But like, the album is so good, and I'm just like, man, we need more. We need more. But unfortunately, though, that was one of the only albums they ever did. So I was like, damn, I want more. That has like a very like unique tone with it as well. And it's like I just wanted more. It's like, you know, I love the album to death though. I want to buy it though. I want to buy it next time I get paid. I'm definitely gonna get the album. Yes, I want it. I mean, it's like yes. Oh man. Yeah, but I'm more of like a drum and bass kind of person, like punk rock, you know, electronica, rave, EDM, kind of thing. There's a lot of like albums that I got that I really love. Like for example, like Daft Punk. Like I love Daft Punk's Discovery album, like to death, and it's one of my favorite albums of all time, though. To be honest, I love that type of like experimental like synth music as well. Like experimental synths. It's like with like you know, like with Sonic Forces, you know how it's all like synth. And I'll say like I don't like the album. Like it's for me it's a bit divisive because it's like the synth music sounds kind of the same. Like it's the same type of synths. Like you can tell like it's like kind of like one guy doing it all on one keyboard. Not like one guy on one keyboard, but like, you know, you can tell it's all like the same synth noises. It's a bit strange. A bit strange to like explain it, but like that's kind of like how it is. Like it's all like, you know what I mean? Like the vocal themes though for like the game are pretty good though. That one actually uses like proper like not proper instruments. I wouldn't, for me, a synth is always still a proper instrument. No matter what anyone says, for me, synth is always a proper instrument. It takes you a while to learn synth. Saying that as someone who does not know how to play any music at all, but like, you know what I mean? Synth is something like hard to crack after like a certain period of time. I always find that weird when people say that. They're like, oh, like, why don't you play a real instrument, in quotations? I was like, well, technically synth is a real instrument, if you think about it. You know what I mean? You technically are pressing a pad. Like, most synth music nowadays is like with like one of those like pad things. I mean, it technically is kind of like playing a keyboard in a weird way. So, in my opinion, it technically is real music. Like a real instrument, in a weird way. You know what I mean? It's like, I'm just really, really weird when it comes to like music and stuff. So, you know what I mean? I'm always like a more punk rock type person, so I would have them vibes. Oh man, all those vibes, every vibe. I'll make it because check something on here. Every vibe. There you go. If it makes it, yeah, totally. If it makes a sound, then it's an instrument. So it's technically right. That is. If it makes a sound, it's an instrument. So it's like the panpipes. I like panpipes. I don't know why. As someone who likes punk rock and stuff, I love the panpipes. Everything's music technically, as long as it makes some form of sound, then technically it is an instrument in some way. I mean, you can like smack like your face into like a radiator or something, and technically would still count as music if you put in a good rhythm. You know what I mean? you know what I mean? It's like if I could like punch the wall in time with a beat or something like that, it's still technically classes as a song, as a music. You know what I mean? Oh yes, it's like that's the music of like Face Radiator. Oh man, I'm getting a bit stuffy now. I can feel it because my window's closed and I'm like really hot. I have my fan on as well, so like I'm trying to keep myself cool with that. Hello, thank you for the follow. Acryl. Thank you for the follow. Amazing. My linguistic skills are amazing. It's kind of funny actually. Speaking of like linguistical skills, I had like a test when I was at college because like I wasn't sure if I had dyslexia when I was at college because I can't write. I can draw really well, but I can't write. How confusing is that? But like, they gave me a test to see like, oh, if I was dyslexic because I can see like this fine, perfectly fine, but when it comes to writing, I'm really bad at assigning letters to things. But like, they gave me a test, and when they gave me stuff that wasn't in English at all, like they just made up words. Apparently, I pronounced them really well to the point that they actually thought I spoke another language. Apparently, I don't know. It's weird. Like they gave me like words that like they obviously they tried to throw me a curveball because they wanted to obviously test me with a word that isn't a word. So see that if I can actually recognise the word, the words or not. If that makes sense, I don't know if it does, but apparently they said, oh, they thought I had a second language or if I was like bilingual or something like that, and I was like, no, I just like see the words. I see the words really messed up. Actually, I see the words really messed up, and I try to make sense of what it is. I'm like, yeah. That's how come when I like literally have to like when I look at the chat, I zoom it like I look really close at the screen. Yes, it is. I have got that right. Got it right actually as well. Like really like look close because like I don't get me wrong, like dark mode really does help a lot, but like it does a bit annoying when it's like black and then there's like another color on top. I mean, like blue's fine, but red's a bit weird. And I think that's the reason why people. I think that's the reason why college thought like I was like really like dyslexic or something. So I can't see certain colors on certain things on certain colors like text. You know what I mean? It's like one of those things. It's like, you know, originally I was meant to have like a test at university, like my dyslexia test, but I never actually got around to actually doing it. I mean, I think it was at the time I just couldn't really afford it. Yeah, I went to university, which is kind of an oxymoron in itself. But like, you know what I mean? You know what I mean? It's like just really wanted to know if I was dyslexic. I kind of think, sometimes I think I am, but then sometimes I think I'm not. It's a bit weird. I think for me as well, what helps is like, I kind of complained about it to said about it to the college. Like I can see like words, like fine. Like say if I put like I don't know, put like the word John here, like I can see that. You know what I mean, it's just like I had a feeling it's something to do with how ink works on paper, but I'm not sure because like how with ink, like black ink anyway. Like if you print something out in color, like they mix the colors in with the black. So it's not really like true black, it's more like a black with mixing of the colours, so it turns out to be like a dark grey. But when you print out something in black and white, it obviously uses just the black cartridge, so it is pure black. But like, you know what I mean? It's just different though, like I can actually see like I can actually see like a lot of the lines on this, because this is different. You know what I mean? It's weird, it's really bizarre, like I find it hard to like read text, but yet I can draw really well, which makes no sense at all. At all. It's weird. It's like, why? Why am I like this? Just bizarre. Absolutely bizarre. It's like coming along nicely though. I love that little arm. The arms are coming on really well. So I've just realised I kind of missed like this little thing up there. Hang on, let me just fill that in. Oh, and I'll put like some crosshatch along the sides. You can tell that like, I'm used to drawing things traditionally more than like full digital processes, because like how I draw, like, still works. It gives off like a really nice illusion from like a distance though. So it's like nice. So my life is sometimes really freaking weird. You know what I mean? For example, like I want to see if I can find like something that has like genuine and has like words on a piece of paper somewhere, just to make sure like I'm not actually like being bizarre by myself. I got some comics down here though. Actually, this is got writing on it. It is a thing. And that's different though. Like with me though, like I don't know why. I don't know if it's with my vision or whatnot, because my vision is probably really terrible again. Like, it's like everything. Like some words are like highlighted, some words aren't highlighted. Weird, even though like there's no highlighting on this at all. It's just like it's words on a card basically, Black's different though, because like the words are white on black, and I can read that perfectly fine. It just says, "I set out to find things that I would make an attractive series of rooms, particularly to form a museum, Charles Wade." That's what it literally says on the back. Like, I can read that like perfectly fine. But this one, with it being black on white, well, it's not really white. It's like like a card color. It's like a slightly yellowish tint to it. It's a bit different. Like when I like look at words though, like everything around it gets like really hazy. Like say if I look, the words that's in the middle of this is finding unlikely treasures, like near enough the middle of this, and like when I look at that, like the word unlikely gets highlighted, but everything else is just really fuzzy around it. You know what I mean? It's just weird. It's really weird. It's like selective vision or something. I don't know. It's just bizarre. I swear to God, I'm not normal. I don't mind that. I don't mind not being normal. It's fine. Oh God, I think I threw my throat out with that as well. Hang on, let me get a drink. Oh God. You know what I mean? It's just weird. You know. It's like one of those things. One of those really weird things. Put like a bit of shading on that as well. Some shades. Ooh, 4 viewers. Ooh. That's the highest it's been in a while, actually. 4 viewers. It's actually pretty amazing. As I say, that's probably the highest it's been in ages, so it's actually, I really appreciate that, actually, for the people who are watching right now. All I have to say is thank you. It's like, I do really appreciate it. Tell like I'm more of a traditional artist. It's like all the little mark makings and stuff, because like I don't really see that many like digital artists use more traditional methods that much anymore, like in artwork. This is all like really smooth and stuff like that. That's just me though. I think that's just what I mostly grew up with, really, to be honest. Actually, speaking of growing up, it's like it's dark in here. Hang on, let's turn my LEDs on, because it's generally gone really dark in here. Oh God. Yeah, because I notice with a lot of like artwork and stuff now, it's all like thin lines, very streamed as well. Like it's like streamed. You know what I mean by that? But like very streamlined stuff like that. I like to have my characters like thick lines, like thick with like 2 C's kind of lines. You know what I mean? Thick lines. Yeah, it's like it's reaching to more of a digital art age where it's more affordable. Yeah, like yeah, this is mostly a little more affordable nowadays. Like digital means. I mean, even a lot of my traditional means is really thick lined as well. So, oh, pardon me. That was meant to come out. But like, you know what I mean? Like, it's just like really, very few turn to traditional art for the effort to put in one piece of paper. Yeah, like you know. I get that as well, like, a lot of people don't really like to draw traditionally anymore, which is a bit sad though, in my opinion. It's really sad. Growing up as someone who actually used to who works quite a lot traditionally as well, like, I doodle a lot like this traditionally. So, you know, even on my Instagram page has, like, well, one of the most recent posts is me doing one of these little traditional doodles on my Instagram page, which is basically like it's a face with its mouth open and there's like a tentacle tongue coming out of it. And it's like I was halfway through drawing that traditionally, even though it looks traditional, looks digital because it's like because how the camera's made everything like really like white and black is actually traditional, because that's how I can put the pen there on the side of it, because it's like, you know, yes. But I do put up a lot of my traditional works though on my Instagram. I need to put up more actually. I need to put up more doodles on that. I have to do that at some point. To be honest, though, like in terms of like being affordable, like I like, don't get me wrong, I love digital. Like digital's helped me out a lot as well, like figuring out things as well. Like this tablet isn't like mega expensive either. It's actually like fairly cheap. It's like £200. It's actually really cheap compared to like most tablets that are out there. Even though the HDMI lead is a bit weird though, and I think I need to get a new HDMI lead before it starts flickering again, because that would be really bad. But like, you know, it's all like it is getting more affordable now than it has ever been, really. Digital art. That's one thing I've definitely noticed. But when I was at university and college, they kind of like forced you to work traditionally. You know what I mean? As well. And I was working traditionally like long before like college and university and whatnot. With university, it was a bit different. Like you could work digitally at university because like they allowed you to work on however you liked to work. But like that's the one thing I love about uni. For me, like uni is more freedom. There's more freedom at uni, and you know, there's more freedom to do what you want. I mean, like for example, there's a lot of projects that I did at university that allowed you pretty much to do whatever you liked. You know what I mean? So it gave you a lot of freedom to do what you wanted. It's nice actually. I really enjoyed that aspect of it. You know what I mean? There was like I even did animation courses as well, like traditional animation courses as well. You know what I mean? I mean, there was an animation that I did that was about like 40 frames a second, something like that. It was 40 frames a second animation. It took the mick to make, but like I did it well. Yeah, a traditional thing has more of an advantage. You learn from mistakes. Yeah, you do actually. Like, you learn a lot more from your mistakes traditionally than you do digitally. Because, like, if you do a mistake traditionally, you can't just undo it. Like, you either work with it or start from scratch. You know what I mean? With my ones, I tend to like work with it and just say, oh, and then pretend that, oh, it was intentional. You know what I mean? I mean, I had many moments that were like that, where I just turned something negative into a positive. And that's a good life lesson, that is, actually. If you got something down, make sure to turn something negative into something positive. Because that's how I roll as well. Even though I've had a lot of negative stuff that's happened to me in my life. I mean, a lot of people have, though, to be honest. But like, I try to keep like a positive mindset about what's happened as well. Even if it ends up helping people like down the line. You know what I mean? There's stuff that I've been through, and obviously like I want to help people overcome those type of things. I mean, you know, like, you know, abuse, like that sort of stuff. You know, there's a lot of stuff that I've been through a lot throughout my entire life. So, you know, abuse, bullying, kind of that sort of stuff, like a lot. Honestly, it'd mean more of a world to me, for me to make someone else better. You know what I mean? That's just how I am. I'm sort of you always learn from your mistakes, and then you learn, and the stuff that you've learned, you use it to help other people. That's how I've always saw it. You know what I mean? It's just what type of person I am. Well, that arm's nearly done now. Whee! Nearly finished on that arm. I've been streaming for about 3 hours now, so doing fairly well, like really well. I was we can probably add some colour to this, you know, like start colouring this in. I'm gonna try not to use highlights at all. Highlights for like filtering colours, because like that does generally annoy me a lot when I try to filter colours through. So I'm gonna put like a down there, just so it just makes it a bit even. That's all. But that's mostly that. So I'm gonna turn off that layer now because we don't need it on it anymore. There you go. So it actually looks more as one. Yeah, but that's what I tend to do. I work traditionally, scan it, work with it afterwards. You know what I mean? Honestly, a lot of my work has been like that though recently. It's all been scans that I've worked on because like either I wasn't too happy with them, or I just get so hypercritical about my own work that I just felt like it needs improving. That's how I roll. That is how I roll. Pretty much the last like couple of streams have been nothing but like reworking traditional works that I've done, mainly. You know, it's just like it's great. It's absolutely great. We'll actually get around to like starting something fully from scratch at some point. Honestly, I want to finish off that traditional doodle as well because I want to keep that for the streams. So I also want to get some Christmas related stuff done as well, and that's the main reason why I want to get these pumped out as quick as possible. You know what I mean? I want to get this stuff done, then work on some like really nice Christmas themed ones. Really nice because I love Christmas though. I do. I love Christmas. Even though it doesn't really feel like Christmas though this year, I still love Christmas. I love Christmas. Christmas loves me. See, with me though, like, a lot of people say, like, I've had some people say to me before, like, oh, do you like Halloween? Like, at all? I said, I do, but I just don't celebrate Halloween, like, at all, because, like, I grew up in an environment where it was kind of shunned. Really? It's a bit weird. You know what I mean? I grew up in a weird place where it's kind of shunned, like Halloween. So I don't really celebrate it as much. I'd like to. I've never been trick-or-treating before. Now I think I'm too old to, which is a bit weird. You saw me like 6'3" me just go out and like trick-or-treating in front of people. Like, you know, wouldn't mind that. Like, you know, as long as I have some buddies with me, of course. I don't look like a complete weirdo. You know what I mean? Man, there needs to be a, you know what I mean, counter somewhere in the goddamn corner, because I swear to God, I've said that way too many goddamn times today. It's like, you know what I mean? Oh man, I do really still enjoy Halloween. Still, I'm actually going to plan to watch Nightmare Before Christmas at some point. Well, I know a lot of people say like, oh, is it like a Christmas film or is it a Halloween themed film? I was like, to me, it's just both. It's both. You can put them on both times of the year and it's fine, in my opinion. Even though personally I think it's more of a Halloween film because it has more Halloween themes. That's just my opinion. Now, a lot of people tend to disagree on that, but like that's just my personal opinion. It's more of a Halloween film because like there's more it's Halloween with like a Christmas kind of like setting, even though like half the film does take place on Christmas Eve. You know what I mean, it's kind of like a mix. Like, you know, it's fantastic. I love Nightmare Before Christmas though. I try to watch it as much as I can on the holidays. So I love working traditionally though. Oh man. Oh god. Oh, stretching my arms really quick. Yeah. And work my arms off. Literally, I could. At this rate. I've been doodling like non-stop these past like few months. Understand? Understand the concept of love. Woo. I love this remix of it as well. This remix is amazing. It's an official remix as well, ironically enough. Yeah, it's putting like these little like squiggly, these little curved lines, because it also gives like the illusion of a three-dimensional object if you put like a couple of lines like that that's like side by side. Because when you look at it from a distance, it kind of has almost like a bit of like an illusion. So it's like coming forward and then up instead of it just being sideways going up. Doing that the same thing down here as well, like just like putting like little like lines there. These little illusions. It's always good to like do illusions in art though, like this, because one of the things is with art though, it is kind of like an illusion in a weird way. It's like you're trying to make something 3D on something 2D. So basically, it's just like, you know, well, a lot of times you do anyway. You can still make 2D on 2D. I mean, that still works. But if you want to make 3D, it's more like an illusion. It's like, what do you have to do to make it more of an illusion? Yeah. Yeah, apparently my friend's falling asleep. So, God damn it, friend. Oh, man. How long have we been streaming? About 3 hours and 20 minutes. Woo. And like, we've been streaming for a while. I don't mind, I do love streaming though. I really do. It keeps me focused as well. It's quite nice. Understand concept of love. Ooh. It's a great song though. Let's do it. Actually, looks really nice. That does. Like segmented the arms out a bit as well, so it almost looks like chains, but like not really. Oh man, I need to stretch my leg. Always this is every single stream. Freaking hell! You can actually hear like my entire like upper half body shake. Then Jesus Christ! Freaking hell! Don't worry, it wasn't a violent shake. It's just like I didn't realize I'd actually picked that up. You know what I mean? It's just like it's the trying to stretch a muscle out in my leg again. Oh god. I mean, it's like those things where he's been sitting down for like a while. That's one of the reasons why I usually tend to go on walks as well. It's just it stops my muscles from like being weird with me. Or tries to anyway. You know what I mean? Still ends up being weird, but like, you know what I mean? So I'll be streaming tonight as well, by the way, if anyone wants to tune in on that. So I know I have a feeling some people might, some people won't, because like it's like that weird time of day really, like streaming at the time that I do, because like it depends on where you live really, doesn't it? Oh man, this song. Cadona. Well, I'm representing, never seen a mic hard spit like a menace. It's like, man, It's getting better. He's getting a lot of like really good stuff. Oh man, I'm just like trying to say rotate my arm around. It's mainly my shoulder joint. It's like, you know, it hasn't just rotating it around. I'll try and draw left-handed, but like, you know, that'll end up failing miserably. Actually, surprisingly though, like, speaking of failing miserably, I've not drawn with my left hand like quite a while. I could try and draw with my left hand. Hang on, I'm gonna swap my glove over. Well, first I need to take off my rings because I don't want to scratch the tablet. So, always keep my jewelry on my left side. For reasons of obvious reasons. But like, I'm gonna draw like. I'm getting used to like wearing a glove on this hand now. Ah, that's like fucked it up a bit. Needs to be like. Well, it's sketched around the outsides anyway, so it's not too bad. Too bad. Actually, if I use my right hand for a sec, I'm gonna like make a layer, and then just draw with my left hand. I want to see how that turns out. Hang on. So if I try drawing like a face. Oh, this looks horrible. God, I have no ligament, no control over my left hand at all. Friggin' hell. I literally don't. That is just like weird. It's just generally really weird. I'm gonna switch it back to my right hand. I've got no control over the hand at all. Again. Probably be different if it was traditional, but like I'm not used to doing it digitally. I'm gonna put my rings back on really quick. I don't lose them. Oh man. Let's draw with our left hand today. We do that with one of the streams actually, trying to draw like my left hand only stream. It's almost like a challenge. Like a challenge stream, which would be pretty cool. But pretty cool. Because I'm mainly right-handed, and that's the reason why like everything is going that way and not that way. I mean, yeah, when you draw, one thing you do notice when you draw left-handed, right-handed. When you draw right-handed, you start with the right side first. You draw left-handed, you start with the left side, and then work right. Because that's just how you started off. That's how I can usually tell a lot of times if someone's left-handed or right-handed, purely based on how they're doing it. It's pretty interesting. If I see someone like draw like on the tablet, it's like a lot more. You know, like I can tell usually by like the mark making, like what type of hand they're using. My one isn't so obvious because like I tend to work in the middle and then work out, or work closest and then work out. But that one is the closest, obviously, is the circle, so it's kind of obvious. But like I usually tend to work on the thing that's the closest and then work backwards. Because like I want to put more detail in the thing that's close up because it makes sense, basically. It does really well and does a lot of wonders. So I'm going to move that a little bit this way, because like it'll be in the centre of the page then. Boom, here we go. That looks genuinely really nice though. I'm going to start adding some colour to this now actually. Whee! I'm going to make a new layer, so and a new group as well. Phone buzzed, and let me see what it is. I'm just reading this. Hang on. Yeah. Yeah. So those are my friends. That was good on the doctors. That's all. Just gonna like, what did they say? Yes. It just looked really cool. You know why I decided to draw it like that for? Here we go. On that layer for. Eyes are probably gonna be yellow because like the eyes and mouth would be cool in yellow. Let's add some colour to this boy. Sure that everything's refined around the edges as well. You don't want to accidentally not forget to refine the edges. Yes. Eyepiece. Put these. Put those eyepieces, boys. They're all yellow, so they stand out quite a lot. Also gonna make the mouth yellow as well, so it's yellow. It's actually meant to be a mouth, but like you can't tell at all. It's all coming together though, it's like, yes! See, colour should be the robot. What colour should be the robot? Plain English as possible. You know what I mean? It's just like, just English. I usually try to make the headphones the same colour as the eyes and the mouth anyway, because like that's just how I do stuff like that. I never usually do make the eyes and headphones a different colour. I've only ever done that with my most recent one though, where the headphones are blue and the eyes and the mouth are white. So like similar. And don't strike out too much as well. Because when I looked at it before, when I had like the mouth being blue, it just didn't work. I just made it white and the eyes white, and it looks a lot better because like it stands out a bit more. And it doesn't blend in too much with the headphones and whatnot. It may change colour over time. It's just the base colour. The base. Yeah. Sorry about that. Let's see, what colour should we do? Actually do the face. Do to red. Should we do a blue face? I'm not sure. Let's just have a quick look. Doo doo doo. Kill the streams. Doing pretty well. I'm just keep looking up because of the time. It's like, oh, what time is it? I usually tend to stream like an extra 10 minutes to like 20 minutes anyway. It's like, that's just how I am. So having a look at that colour of the face. I'm also looking at it on the screen as well, because like it's a bit brighter on the actual main monitor than it is on the graphics screen. So I'm just taking like a quick look. That's all. Just looking back and forth between them both. It looks okay though. I think the teeth could do with being a bit yellow. I mean, they're meant to be teeth. I'm not sure whether to just to redraw the mouth. I'm actually tempted just to redraw the mouth. Hang on, I'm gonna because it looks confusing when like the mouth is like that. So I'm gonna redraw it. I think. Let me shrink that down. Color. Oh damn, wrong color. I'm gonna some of these like edges first before I do anything with it. Ooh. Blue. He has no mouth at all. I think that looks a bit more weirder than the fact that it has no mouth. We'll have to have a look on if the mouth actually does work or not. I mean, that looks a bit better though. Looks a bit better. It looks like it's crazy or something now instead of it being sad. We'll do it. We'll add it, I think. Add this effect into it, so it will be fine. Yeah, look at that happy face. He's a happy boy. A crazy happy boy. That's actually a lot better. I like that a little bit more actually. I'm gonna merge that with the actual main layer as well now because like it's a little bit better. Here you go. Actually made it look. Yeah, that actually looks a heck of a lot better now. Red. What I'm gonna do is I'm going to like in the mouth properly as well. Doodle doodle doodle. There you go. Look at that. Now it's like got like a smiling face. I can't draw other faces and smiling because like I kind of prefer the smiling face because it's a bit more cheesier. Cheesy face. As they would like to say, cheesy face. Figure out what colour to make the rest of the body. I know the armour is going to be like red. What I'm going to do... I know I shouldn't be adding like more layer, like colour filtration layers already, but I'm just going to do it just to make sure if the colour comes out that I kind of prefer more than just the yellow and red. Because like, I do that sometimes. Oh, there's my white and purple. There is just red, which looks a bit weird. It's just that one. I'm gonna switch. I'm gonna keep it to blue layer. I'm gonna color shift it. Get up there. Color's that now? So that's yellow. Green layer there. Copy red. Copy red just makes it literally like a super dark red with green. Copy green. It's just fully yellow. It's like, what color? What color shall we do? So speaking of what color shall we do, I just saw the artifacting on there then. Hang on. There you go. It actually makes it like a lot smaller as well in size, so it's a lot better. Heck of a lot better. So I'm gonna Control S that. Control S that. Look, there's a Control S button on here, so like it's not so bad. Actually really good. Potatoes. Expulsion like reverses it. Jesus Christ. It looks like the anti-flash. Jesus Christ. Yeah, so that one's just like purple and white. Could try and stick to that colour scheme, but you need to find a colour scheme that would work with the rest of the body. We don't want to use green, because green would be too much. We don't want to use red, because red has the filter on. Try orange, we'll see what orange looks like after it's done. This is a bright pink, that's kind of okay. So the under armor could be like bright pink. So here you go. See. Color as well. The color may be also bright pink, so see. So when they take the color off though, it's just gonna be like a blue under filter, so basically it's just like orange. I mean that actually already kinda looks nice already. You know what I mean? It's like a bit of orange just under the neck and that lot. It's got red. Red on that one. I mean, it's like red on these like little like breastplates. It's like coming together just really slowly. Coming together, just like colour, figuring out colours, figuring out what we need to do now, stuff like that. Still good. Could put yellow at the bottom as well, like, you know, just to separate them out a bit. Yeah, look at that. So you got that bit. So that bit looks good. It's just coming along really, really nicely. So I'm going to check. Yeah, just checking something. Here you go. Doing really well though. Oh man, stuffy nose. What I'm going to do is I'm going to make all this bit red, and then what I'm going to put like a filter, like a gradient that goes up from there to there. So it kind of gives it like a nice little effect. Yeah, it's all like slowly coming together. How's everyone doing on stream again? You know what I mean? How's everyone doing? Everyone's doing really well today. Always good to have people on stream. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. It's all coming nicely now. It's all coming together. I'll definitely do this one like tonight, after, like, you know, on the second stream, because as for you guys who may or may not know, I try to stream like twice a day, mainly because it just gives me something to do, you know what I mean? Like during the day and also during the night as well. So obviously after this stream I'll get something to eat. I'll have something to eat. Get myself cleaned up a bit. You know what I mean? Get more drinks. You know, it'll be all good. I usually tend to stream about 7, but like on my Twitter now, like I've set it now so like it notifies me immediately upon streaming. So instead of doing it like minutes in advance, so it's a lot more accurate now. So it's even better. So if you want to follow my Twitter though, so you know when I'm actually going to be start streaming, then make sure to follow my Twitter. It should be just Albratron1 on Twitter, because like I have it linked in the thing though, but it is Albratron1 because I couldn't find like proper username. Ah, orange, yellow. Could we put yellow under there? Pipe works. Do 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 do. Hi hi. At it. All coming together. You got like a yellow pipe. I tend to keep everything like within a similar color scheme because like when it comes together it looks nice. Ooh, blue skies. Ooh, blue skies, I see. Look at it. I want a bologna macaroni. Extra cheddar. Extra cheddar cheese. Absolutely amazing. It's nice, like really come together a bit now, isn't it? I put that there. And put an orange layer on the top. Put like a copy blue, see what happens. That just turns it back to normal. Red turns it that, copy green. Pretty much turns it all the same pink. Look a blue one there, it's like just a blue. The blue makes it look really sad. I like that though, that one looks cool. It's like candy coloured one. That's quite nice. I like that one a bit more actually. It works a bit better. Oh, you know what I mean? It looks a bit better. It's more muted as well. It's actually pretty cool. I like that. What I'm going to do is I'm actually going to add that red to this. How would you describe that colour though? Is it like a... I don't know, I wasn't sure how to describe this colour. It's a nice colour though. It's a very, very, very nice colour. Ooh, blue skies. Oh man. I'm not sure what to have for dinner tonight though. But like, choices of like scampi and chips and scampi and chips. Okay. Ooh. There you go. I love scampi though. I just have it so often that like, you know what I mean. Don't get me wrong. I love seafood. I love fish. I love seafood. Stuff like that. I love food. I just love food. But, like, you know what I mean. Like I do love scampi too. It's just like when you have it like so often, it kind of like gets a bit boring. If you get what I mean. Oh, my phone buzzed. What does my phone say? Sorry, so it was something like fairly urgent on that message. It's like, ooh, okay. Can't really give the details to it, unfortunately, but like, you know what I mean? Because it's private. Don't want to give people's private information online, and that's how come you use NordVPN. I'm not sponsored, so I'm just making a joke. Imagine if I was sponsored by NordVPN. It's like in the middle of a stream, just me just randomly spouting about, hey look, have you heard of NordVPN? Have you ever heard of a hacker before? Those little things you find on your computer and they steal your information and shit like that. If you have, then you should invest in NordVPN. It's like, say the day I get sponsored midstream, I don't know what the hell I would do. Oh look, I want you to sponsor this. I want you to sponsor that. It's like, you know, it's like, ooh. Someone shouting from downstairs, don't know what it's about, but it looks better though. I like that. It's all coming together. It's like very like a candy-like appearance, doesn't it? Like a bit weird. It's candy-like, and I like it. I'm gonna make it a bit darker, like around this side of the body. And the reason why I'm saying that for is because, like, looking it on the screen and then looking it back on the monitor again, like down here looks a bit too bright. I'm just like traditionally kind of like cross-hatch that thing out as much as I can, not too much, but like as much as I possibly can, so it doesn't meld together too much. That looks a bit better actually. I'm gonna save that. What colour? I think I may change that orange a different colour. I'm gonna colour scale. I'm gonna adjust that. So what colour we can get? Green. Just jumps immediately to dark purple. Like, fuck. Fuck. So I've realised I've kind of done that on the wrong layer as well, so like, Do you want to see what it looks like without the filters on? Without the filters, it's just red, orange, and yellow. Isn't too bad. It's actually pretty good. He's no longer sad, he's fairly enjoying himself. I kind of like the purple from before. I don't know if I'd like to colour scale it over a bit. So give it a purple hue. I put that orange on the wrong friggin' layer. That put like a blue like under ham at the bottom. A blue neck. Not really blue, it's like a slightly greenish teal. I'll have to erase that bit entirely and work on that. Doo-doo. Sonic Adventure 2. Can't go wrong with Sonic Adventure 2. It's good. I love it. I love it. like, I actually really haven't played Sonic Adventure 2 too much. Honestly, though, I would love to do like a stream of it on Twitch at some point. I think, but that's when my Elgato, I can fix my Elgato properly. Because this sound is always like behind. It's really weird. So the sound's always like a half a second behind. But I have to like sort that out at some point. Ow, wow. Ow, wow. Bow wow. You know what I mean? Traditional bow wow. It's a bit more blue on that boy. It's nice, it's all actually like, on proper layers as well now, so it's not all like stuck on one layer by accident. It looks quite good on the blue filter though, because it's like white, like light purple, and like light blue. So it's all like really brightly lit colours. It almost looks like oh, it reminds me of something. Oh, it reminds me of the Amiga colours. You know, like old Amiga monitors, if you couldn't get the color correction right on the monitors, it would always be like purple and blue. Ah, that's what it reminds me of. It's like, it's nice. See, like, yes, here you go, put white. I'm just trying to see what if it is actually white or not, because you can't tell with this checkered background. Here you go. Yep. Do. I'll put that red in there. Yeah, look at that. Doo-doo. Doo-doo-doo. Really coming together though now. Pincers, I think, are actually going to be blue, so there is a bit more blue on it as well. Burning ranges, man. My friend who has the massive Doctor Who collection I mentioned earlier, he has Burning Rages, and it's one of his personal favourite games. I've not played it personally, but from what I'm seeing, it's basically like a game where you put out fires more than anything. It's like, oh my god. The music's good though. The theme's amazing. This is just a remix of the theme. This isn't actually the main theme. I love the remix, so it's great. Let's see. All coming together nicely though. It actually kind of matches up better now that it's coloured in as well, because it's like everything together. But what I'll do after like this has got its base colour on, I'm gonna add some highlights to it. So there's gonna be like some shine to it as well. So it's not just like one colour. You know what I mean? And afterwards, I'll add splats and stuff to it as well. So there's gonna be splats. There's gonna be more, like an outline, stuff like that. This is the blue we need. The blue we needed. Burning Rangers, go! Burning Rangers, wow! Oh my god, man! Amazing, truly amazing. Burning ranges go. It's all like really coming together now. You kind of see it in the corner though, like over there, like you can kind of see it like coming together as well. It's just wide enough for it to actually fit in the corner bit. Got that there as well. Yes. So it's almost been 4 hours now, like streaming. Like really. So I'll probably stream for like maybe like another 20 minutes to a half an hour or so. So you know, it's still good. So we're still working on this though. So it's still great. This is really weird, like CRT colors coming on now. I need to make the outline for the claw a bit thicker, I think, because like it's when you put the same color on, it kind of blends in a bit too much. I wanted the claws to be like the end of the claws at least to be purple, so blends in like a natural born predator. Just blends into like its surroundings. But this time it's just blending into itself, which is a bit weird. Yeah, it looks pretty cool. Okay, so I'm gonna thicken that boy out. I have like twice the thickness out of that, so there you go. It looks better now from a distance. There you go. There is gonna be highlights on it though, so like it's gonna be more pronounced once it's sorted. Burning Rangers go. Oh man, they're doing really well though. They are doing amazingly well. Looks great. I like that. A bit far away, I think. Hang on, let me zoom in for you guys. Yes. So that's what it looks like at the moment. It's cool though. I'm gonna add like obviously a lot more colours and filters and stuff to it, obviously as well. But like, it is coming along really nicely. It looks better with that one as well, because like you can see the claw a bit better as well. Do 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 do. Oh, map turns it dark. And my dark literally turns the entire claw friggin' turns the whole claw friggin' dark for whatever reason. Gamma light? I actually got a better idea. I have like an amazing idea. Make a new layer for invisible. Drag it down towards the colours, put it above the filter so you can see it. Now what I'm going to do is I'm going to adjust it. Basically I can see what colours come out of it. So many ways the colours to mesh with the fine drippy robot. I was like, yes. There's a lot of like different colours. See what colours, oh that was a bit interesting, but so I'm just seeing what colours we can get. I like colour scaling them like this because like you just see all the colours that like that come through. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna I like the green. The green looks better than the blue. Oh, I might actually think about making it green and purple and white. That looks a bit better actually. I'm gonna save that. It needs like a really nice green highlight, and I think that would actually generally look really cool. Let's do that. Let's do that. A green highlight. I'm gonna copy the color. Here we go. I'm gonna make like a new layer and put on top of visible, obviously. Gonna make like a blue highlight or a green highlight even. So I'll start with the claws. Luckily though, a lot of the times like I only have to follow like the lines I've put because like it's not very. A lot of times when I do traditional drawings, I accidentally put the highlights as like the lines. It looks a bit weird when it comes to like when it's traditionally drawn. Do 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 do. Scrap brain zone. Now it's a Westopolis. Because why not? Just have some Shadow the Hedgehog songs in here. Even though the soundtrack isn't really that memorable anyway, for the most part, except for like, all the calm bass tracks. You go, look at that. It's got like a bit of a green highlight around the bottom claw. Thicker. Looks cool though, doesn't it? So yeah, look at that, like that little green highlight. Like it just adds like a lot of things. Yeah, the green highlights look really nice. I have been practicing with like different highlights so recently with a lot of my illustrations I've been doing. The UFO one, for example, that one has like a lot of different coloured highlights on it. It's like, oh, those green highlights look so good. They genuinely do look really good, so I'm keeping that green highlight in. So that was one of the things I actually wanted to practice on originally as well, was just highlights. As well, the splats I'm going to add on top. You know what I mean? I'm going to add them splats on top. The highlights. I want to see what like it comes out as. So we're definitely going to be finishing us off the next stream as well. The Sad Robot Mark II. That generally does look really cool though. The claw looks a lot better though, it like really pops. Greens though, I may highlight. I don't know what colour to highlight those in just yet. Probably might be blue. I mean, it'll be like blue or like at the end of the claw. It's just like that. So it almost looks like a sketch mark itself. It looks really nice. I like this green highlight. It looks really good. Green Hill Zone, my boy. That. It really is like coming together though. The green highlights. It adds like a lot of like stuff, like a lot of character to it, and it kind of gives it like a bit of a shine almost, like a bit of a three-dimensional shine, if that makes sense. It really does. I just love how it looks. They also used the Sonic Generations remix. Because like no one talks about that one. Sonic Generations is amazing. All that blue for the arm and joint bits. Yeah, probably like I was thinking about that, like blue arms, blue arms on Sonic. Oh god, that reminds me of that goddamn fiasco from years ago. Yeah, I'm gonna have a look at that. I'm gonna joints. Actually, that's a bit too green. I'm gonna slide it down a bit so it's more blue. Can't really see that though. I'm gonna try white. Try white, and what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna put like a color filter on it. It sounds weird to putting color filter on white, but like I want to see like what colors come out of it. Put a color filter on it. I didn't realize there's no white in there anyway. Hold on. Hang on. Yeah. Yes, that's been filled in now. I just realised that. Just like really needs like fill it in. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. You can see the green on purple. Like the green on purple looks amazing though. Like that actually genuinely looks really cool. The white on green though, can't really see it that well, so I have to like really figure that out. I think it's like gonna be half green, half white, or something like that. Cause you can't really see it too much. Do it like that, literally like just change it like white in general, like half white, half green, because you can't really see it at all. I do want to try something. Ooh, yellow looks cool though. Green just turns it green. Blue turns it to blue. Royal dark blue might do the trick. Royal dark blue, actually I didn't think of that. I'm gonna try something. I am going to adjust the color of the transfer. Well, that's cool. Or it could have, it could have just been like blue with like green highlights. Actually, if I try something like that, color that a little bit in, like that. I mean, that looks nice though. It allows me to color shift it as well. Seems like it's actually been color transferred as well. So if I like go around it. Obviously, because you want something that's bright. Because if it's a highlight, it's something that's like bright. Because if it's a dark light, as I prefer to call them, I'll call them dark lights. Like shadows. I mean that one there looks good. If it's like coloured in by half, you can notice it a lot more. I think that, yeah, I'll probably use that like weird like light blue. Just colour half the green in blue. If I did it, say, around by the neck. Oh man, weapons bed. Nice. I mean, you kind of notice it a little bit. Like, you know what I mean? I'm sure about the eyes though. I think because the eyes are white, they don't really need highlights in them, do they? I think the headphones might too, though, but not the eyes and the mouth. So it distinguishes them a bit more, that's mainly the reason. We'll highlight it all in this blue first, and we'll figure something out as well. So that needs to be up there a bit, because like that's how three-dimensional objects work. There you go. So it has like it is coming together. But the green on purple, it looks amazing, so that's definitely like a keeper. I could, because that's what I was originally planning on doing, so I have like little flashlight eyes like come out of it, but I wasn't 100% sure. But now thinking about it, oh pardon me, now thinking about it, it would generally do really well. They are speakers. They're technically eyes though, but like they do look like speakers. Little speakers and stuff like yes. This also actually, I think this design actually was the prototype one for the one that I did for Graffiti City. You know, the one with the big flashlights and the giant claws coming off coming out from the sides that doesn't have a body on it. This is actually, I think, if I remember, this is actually like the prototype design for that thing. So this is kind of like a weird thing. It's like backwards. It's like backwards working now. It's weird. It's weird and it's cool. I do like black. And the black highlights look cool though. It gives it like a really like grungy look though, with like black. Little dial-ups. Oh, yeah, they're pretty cool little dial-ups. Oh, doo 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 doo. A dial-up mouth. Imagine if we had that little dial-up mouth. That'd be pretty interesting. In some kind of like, because it's like a dial thingy. I was like, yeah, like, I mean that could be cool. I get what you mean though. I get exactly what you mean by that. If I like have a look at these colors really quick again. Got that color, but like that color looks too much like the body though, so I don't want people mistake the body for the. Actually, if I make it a bit brighter, it won't work. Red like really stands out. Like Jesus. Red highlight. Because red really stands out from that though. All I need to do, right, what to do for that is I have to delete that thing. We'll work on the green first and then we'll figure something out to do for that. But I know what you mean for the mouth dial, like it's being like, no, hang on. If I like put it on something like this, I like get all the colors right. So like this. It almost looks like a flag almost now. And then just like blend them in. A bit smaller. So it blends them in like that. Now it does actually generally look really cool though. It has like a weird like almost like a dial. Like almost like one of those like little dial things. You might need to think to adjust the primary pink to be able to fit because the other clothes you want in. I was like, yeah. But like I don't know whether I should actually just not highlight the greens at all on that because like I think I don't know if it would be too much now or anything like that. But mouth looks cool though. If I change the colors, copy green. Ooh. Copy red. Ooh. Odd mix. Just turns it white. Addition turns it white. Use tangent basically makes it dark, so it doesn't look like a dial anymore. Camera light. Camera dark. I have to think about that though. What I'll do first is I'm gonna like make the green. Make that green come true. But you know what I mean? Let's see, put that there. Doo-doo. Just the primary pink to get the other colours you want in. I was like, yeah, like, you know, like, it is quite a nice pink though. Don't get me wrong. So what would it look like, actually I want to see something, what would it look like with like a green outline? Like, just the whole thing have a green outline, because would it like work, or would it like mesh too much? I'm gonna try it. I'm gonna put the increased pixel size by about 30. Oh, the designer of the character. I was like, yeah, you know, it's just like I like little bits of input as well. Also works. Let's see, and that's kind of made it blue. It's because of the filters, isn't it? Get rid of that. Here we go. Even though there's like 3 disembodied like orbs down there. Erase those really quick. We'll have a quick overlook of that. Looks nice though. It does look genuinely like really nice. Just gives it like more of a character. That helps drastically. I was like it just gives it like an outline, because like when I like to design stuff, I like to give it like another outline on top and then something around it. I don't know why I'm using my fingers to demonstrate it, because you can't see it. But like, I want to, I just want to like yeah, that it pops like a lot more. I think it could do being the outline could do being a tiny bit thicker, but I'm not 100% sure on that. I'm like trying to look at it from a distance. Say if I like look at it from here. I think that would be. I think that should be fine as it is. I think. Like, you know, get all these like little design aspects in, and that was the wrong utensil. That side's dark. I'm gonna coat this side in light. One side in dark and one side in light. Look at it. Look at that green. There's the green, your lighting. I was like, yeah, like the green's like definitely a lighting color now. Because I had a feeling like green would work really well with pink, because like I do tend to work with like greens, blues, and pinks a lot. Let's just look at this text. Hang on. Yeah, so they definitely made the green the lighting color. So like it's like really like popping out a lot more now. Like, really good. I'm also gonna put like a gradient like at the bottom. You know, all the little drippy bits at the bottom. There's gonna be a gradient probably going up. So it kind of like morphs from like purple into like another color probably. So what does it look like without like the thing on? Well, it looks bizarre. Like without like, the visible filter on it, it just looks weird. There's like too many colors going on. When it's just the primaries. Look at that filter, like kind of like stops that from happening. Oh, snap at the same time. Yep. Sorry, I just trying to look at like. There's definitely something to think about, like the lighting, so like the I like to use gradients as well. I know a lot of people don't like using gradients because it's kind of like a cheating method, as some people put it, as to shade. But you have to be really good with gradients if you want to like learn how to do it properly. Color them completely green. There's no point in shading those; they're too small. Like, you know. See. So like, I do tend to use gradients though sometimes. I mean, like the radio one that I did, the one that's just called Vibe, that one has a gradient running through it, which makes it look like a sunset color. Looks really nice. it goes like from purple at top to orange to yellow at the bottom. So it has like a sunset color scheme. That's all done with a gradient and then splats on top. And that's what I would want to do with this, like gradient shade it, like gradient highlights splat on top. So that would also work. Yeah, it's like it's a tool. I have to try and figure out that. I'm gonna try and do that after I've done this arm. Up there as well. Like, yeah, it like really pops out. Here you go. I'm gonna save that, and now I am going to find the color for that. Load. Takes its sweet time to load. There you go. Where's your art? Oh, you want me to bring up a reference to like before? Hang on, I'm gonna put like a green gradient just for now, but like, I mean, it looks a bit weird because it like goes into grey and then it goes into purple. I think that needs to be hard mixed. I mean, yeah, that definitely does need to be hard mixed because that's a bit like a bit odd. It was a bit like gloomy though, doesn't it? But like, hang on, let me see what I mean. Vibe. So vibe. Here it is. It's fucking massive, by the way. It's gonna take a while for it to load. Yeah, I'll move it towards the top so that the lines aren't in the way. That one though, as you can see with that, that one has a gradient actually running through it. It goes like from purple to like purple to like an orange to a yellow. So it's like it has like a sunset color, and then I changed the color of that as well. It also has a gradient with the outside as well. So it goes from orange to being yellow, but it's not very noticeable though, which is why I did it with that. So, I mean, it looks cool though. I mean, I generally do love this one a lot with the white vibe. I tried to figure out what color to do with the letters, so I just chose white instead because like it's the only colors that kind of worked. Looks nice though. Yeah, but like, I said, like, it looks cool though. It like the gradient for like the thing. I like how it's like grey at the bottom, but like it just like goes like to like a bright purple on top. But I say what else I'll do as well is like soon is I'll play around with like the color scheme, which I could technically do now. Like if I made a new layer from visible, I could literally like just scale it and see like what other colours come out really nicely. And if any other colours come out really nicely, I'll probably might consider that as well. That one looks cool though. the greys, they all have like the grey aspect though in the middle, so I need to find something that like matches really well with that. That's kind of like the reverse of what we're doing now. It's literally the reverse of what we're doing now. It's like literally green with like purple highlights. That looks pretty dope. Should walk away from this right now and work on something else. Yeah, to be fair though, I have been working on this for like about 4 hours. Yeah. But like, I do tend to like I do sometimes tend to like overwork myself a little bit. Like one piece. Ooh, that looks nice. I turned it like into like an emerald green color. That's nice. God. Yeah, it goes like that. I kind of like that a little bit more actually. I like that coloring a little bit more. Yeah, that's great. I'll keep that one. I like that coloring a little bit more. It turned it from purple to like a slightly reddish color, and it turned the green to like an emerald color. That's quite nice. I like that. Yeah, so if you know what I mean, like I tend to do that a lot. I just make a new layer of invisible, play around with the colors, and then just play around it, then use that as a filter. So, and then when it meshes together, like sometimes it comes out looking really nice. So that's what I kind of do with the other ones. A lot of my other ones, I do that as well. So I add like layers and layers and layers of itself onto itself. It looks super nice. Let me move this down so it's not in the way of everything else. So put you about there. So the green as well, because now that is underneath it, it will create. It will create like a thing around it, which would be really nice. That's like a green blob, green line, a hard line just going around it. Looks nice though. They're beautiful colours. I mean, like generally, I do love the colours on that. Like, it's generally like really nice. Yeah, there you go. Actually, I do have a little bit of drink left because, like, I think my throat's about to go. Bleh. Yeah, I got a little bit. Never-ending can of goddamn Pepsi Max that is. So Jesus, like it never ends. I don't know if that's actually kind of ruined it a little bit there. I'll be erase that off. What I'll do though is I'll add like a bit of like a line there. So what I'll probably do for tonight though, I'll probably end up working on a new one. What time is it now? It's about nearly, but it's getting close to quarter to 5. So I'll probably end the stream like soon, like really soon. I'll get something to eat, some more to drink. And then like come back on stream for another couple of hours. Like what I'll do though is I'll end up like I'll probably work on something brand new. I'm not going to use like a scan. I'm just going to work directly from straight nothing. See, like you can do that as well. Beautiful colours. Yo. I like that effect there, like that little linear effect on the side, like it just goes in. Do 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 do. Yep, and then it's over. Put that there as well. So it just brightens up that little bit. Yeah, like I'll add you on Discord, and what we'll do then at some point is I'll actually start to make a Discord server as well, because that's something I really want to do. I'll make my own like Discord server, so basically if anyone wants to join it, they can like click a link and they can be invited into it. And what I'll do then is I'll move them to like different. Well, they can go wherever they want. You know, if they want to go into like a chat, like I'll make some public public bits on the server, and I'll make some private bits on the server for like admins and stuff like that. You know what I mean? So basically, we can form like a tiny community on Discord. Then it'll be like really good, like a little illustration community on Discord. Hey, thank you. But this is coming out really nicely, though. It is coming out really genuinely like nice. See, like when you take it off though, you got that. Put it on, it's like really. It adds a lot. You can see that at the bottom, like look at that literal little splat at the bottom actually looks like really cool just by itself. I don't want to make it too vibrant though, as you get what I mean, because like, you know, I don't want it to be so much of a distraction. But that yellow looks cool. Ooh. Dark blue. Addition will probably just turn it. Yeah, addition will just turn it that color. Probably end up doing is like probably like lowering the opacity by like probably like about 60%. 70, yeah, about 75%, so it's not like super strong. I mean, it's not like mega strong. So I don't need to be like too strong. Like, I'll work on this though, like after the stream. If we get, because I mean, don't get me wrong, it looks really nice. It generally does look really nice. But I just have a lot to say to what I do. Yeah, I tend to a lot of the times. It's like, you know, it's like it keeps things a lot more easier when it comes to like my own artwork. Because like a lot of people tend to struggle with talking about their own artwork. Like I always find it like it's a lot easier to talk about someone else's artwork, but not really so much about your own. Like the best way how I do it is like I treat it like it isn't mine, but I'm just working on it. If it sounds weird, like I treat it like it's not mine. That way, from like, mentally, it makes me think, oh, like what can I improve? You know what I mean, like what does it need? I treat it like it's not mine, like, mentally. It's good though. It's like a good little it's a good little exercise though. Critique it like you're critiquing someone else's work. You get a load of points. You get a load of points for doing that though. It's beautiful. Yeah, oh, thank you, thank you. Really, really coming along nicely though now. So like, has like a. I can't describe it. It has like a. It looks like peppermint. It's weird, it's like those peppermint colours. I don't know why. I don't know what's that's the. Also, yes, an amazing song as well. It has like a weird peppermint colour, and I quite like that. I like put some highlights on the face as well now, so like, so a bit over here because the shading is coming from that side. All coming along nicely. Biddy bop, biddy bop. See. I mean, it actually does look really nice though. I'm gonna put like a bit of green down there, so it just doesn't like make it look like it's part of that part. It is coming along nicely though. Yeah, like it does. It goes like really nicely together though. Put that there as well, so like it's like highlight on the top. Yeah, like it's like really, really coming together though. Say like I will put other coloured filters on there as well at some point. So like I want to, because I want to see what other colours like work well. with this type of scheme. And if I find a color that looks like super nice, and it look nice, it looks different on like on the screen, because on the screen, like on my main monitor, it looks bright. On my like graphics tablet, it looks really mute. I think I need to. I think I need to brighten this up. I think. I think. Is that the brightness button? Oh no, it's already at max brightness. Okay. I wonder if that one has a higher contrast level. Already at maximum brightness. God damn. As bright as this thing can go. So we've technically almost done with the colours. I just need to like sort out down here as well. Yeah, but like I'd like to like make like a Discord server at some point. The community and that as well. So it also lets people know like when I'm streaming as well, or if there's been any change of plans. Streams. It's fair enough though, really, isn't it? It makes things a lot more... Communication, it just makes communication a lot more, like, efficient. Be really good. It's all, like, coming together, though. I mean, that's about it in terms of highlights at the moment. What I'm going to do is I'm going to try, like putting a different coloured filter on the top. I'm going to try something that's completely opposite of that, 'cause it's all, like, coolish colours. So, I'm going to try, like, an orange. Let me just go all the way over it. And try different colours. Ooh! Ooh. That one's a bit saturated. That one's a bit weird. That one looks nice though. So what happens if I put down 50%? 60? 78? No, it's just a bit weird. I'm gonna I did not ask for it to burn. I asked for it to be on copy red. And I'm gonna like go all over. I tend to work on 80s on colour, so like, you know. Oh, that looks nice. Has like nighttime vibes, that does. Blue. Purple. Oh, there's like a purple filter. Try that purple filter, because it's like blue and... Ooh. That makes the bottom, like, instead of it being grey, it makes it more bluer. I quite like that. Yeah, that actually looks a bit better in my opinion. That looks way better. It gives the bottom more of a blue colour more than it is like a grey. And the eyes and the headphones are now goddamn yellow. I'm going to find the colour for that, and I'm actually probably going to bring it forward. There isn't a colour, I don't think. I'm just going to paint them white. Just manually. So it would stand out a little bit more then, instead of just having that little weird pale yellow. You know what I mean? If it was like deep yellow, that would definitely stand out. You know what I mean? It's like an opaque colour, and opaque colours like stand out a lot more. Doo 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 doo. So I don't want to work too much into this though, that's kind of my issue. I don't want to work so much into this that, like, you know, I end up ruining the whole thing, because I do accidentally do that sometimes, and I've restarted a couple of illustrations because of that. So I don't work too much into it. Like, you know, I will put splats on this and stuff, but like I don't want to work too much on the base colour, as it's called. Let's see. There as well. Oh my god. What happens if I got rid of like that layer? It looks good though by itself. I mean, even without like the highlight on, it looks nice. You know what I mean? And so I'll put it like above here. The filters. Ooh, that's interesting. That's an interesting filter. That's blue. Green pretty much makes it yellow, but like I don't want it to be yellow because it's gonna like stand out a bit too much. And then there's a bot in the chat. Be gone, bot. Here you go. Be gone, bot. Ooh, that's vibrant. Looks a bit better. Like it doesn't like overdo it. You still see it, but it doesn't overdo it. That's interesting. Ever try something? Go to that layer, like you see it a lot more. Like you see the purple a lot more in that. Yeah, like it's gave it like a bit of like a purple outline, like a purple highlight. Isn't like super strong. I'm gonna do what I did again before, which is if I form a new layer from visible. Mostly it is kind of like a repeating progress, like repeating layers on visible, stuff like that. Let's see. That one looks quite cool. If the background wasn't, if the highlight for that wasn't, if the background wasn't purple, I think genuinely that would actually look really nice. If it was like yellow, that would look a bit better. Same with that, like I don't like it being solid red, because solid red doesn't work well as a highlight. That looks cool though. Anyway, that's kind of like how it was to begin with, wasn't it? Just like that. Ironically. So if I make the background, like the back layer, like yellow. The yellow one, it's just like blue with a blue highlight. What I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna paste it over the top. Green. That one looks cool though. It's just like it's a bit more pink. It has like less. This looks cool though. It gives it more of a pastoral colour. Geometric mean. Pretty much turns it blue. Hue, which basically just gives it that colour. Parallel. Basically turns it blue as well. Saturation filter. Oh, that's nice. Okay, rub my nose really quick. Oh, so I mean that does look cool though. See, you still see some of the highlights though. I will add like splats on top of that at some point and make it look really nice. I just need to like put a little bit of like that green on there. Down here. Make this part like a little bit lighter because like it just it'll stand out a bit more then. Like the rest of like the body. Also, like it doesn't blend in too much with like the claw either. Either. Oh, that's how I better end stream soon. I've realised I've been streaming for about 4 hours and nearly 50 minutes. So yeah, so the stream's technically an hour longer than normal. Ironically. Which I don't mind that at all. I think that's actually pretty cool. Yeah, there you go. Made that a bit lighter so like it stands out a bit more from that side. Oh man. I'll be ending my stream in any second now. I'll probably end my stream about 2 minutes because then it would be like 4 hours and 50 minutes, roughly. I mean... want to do that though. I really want to like learn how to like make my own Discord server. Basically, then I could just use it as like an illustration, like a little illustration community, and to help others as well. Really nice. Well, it originally was a sad robot, because the original scan made him look really sad. I just changed his face a little bit so he had like a smiling face. I'll probably call it the most curious. I'll just call it something like Curious George or something like that because it looks a bit curious. That's a very comic-like now that I'm just figuring this out a bit. There you go. Yeah, it's like yes. I think that underline here is a bit too thick, so it kind of like stands out a bit too much. So I'm going to like. Here you go. Sad robot. Look at this sad boy. So sad. I say it's about like it's like just a hyper curious robot. I think we'll probably stick to this color. I think this color looks good because it like meshes pretty well together. Yeah, well, I think we'll do it like that. I just need to like change the color of that centerpiece here, and then that centerpiece there, and these centerpieces, 3 centerpieces in the corner to white. And I think that would probably be about it in terms of like outwards exterior colors. The curious robot. That's what I should name it. So name it Curiosity with like a question mark. The name of the thing itself. Yo, look at that. Now that's actually like. Yeah, such a good goal. It is like the pincer like really adds a lot to it. It does it because it almost looks like he's like looking at the end of his pincer almost at something. So it gives him like a bit of character at the same time. It's just really awesome. It's actually genuinely turned out really nice. I will work on this after stream because like on the next stream I'll be doing tonight, which will be in another couple of hours. I will probably end up doing something new, like something from scratch instead. So it will take a lot longer. It's good. So I need to do down there as well because I think just like down there looks a bit odd down here. I'll finish these off really quick first, and then I'll end the stream. So a different color. Oh, it's not the right color, god damn it. Yo. Listen, it wasn't on the right layer, that's how it wasn't working. God damn, how did I forget that? I say though, like, if I can actually get like a little Discord community set up, that'd be pretty nice. I think that would be good. So I was thinking now, because like my current logo is a bit out of date. I think probably start like designing a logo or something like on the next stream. Possibly. I think that would be like really cool. Just designed a brand new logo on stream. There you go, it's a bit better now. What happens to the best of us? I don't know, I'm not sure. What happens to the best of us? Yeah, like, there's got a little community stream, a community little Discord. And also, thanks for the follow as well on Instagram. It's just popped up on my phone. It literally just popped up on my phone. So, thank you for that. I mean, that does look really nice, so I'm genuinely happy with that, so I'm saving that. So all I'm going to do now is I'm going to like zoom this in a bit so like people can see it a bit better. Central. You. That looks generally like really cool though. It's like really like come together pretty nicely though. But we'll add like extra stuff on top, like splats and splats on top, splats behind it, so it just makes it pop a bit more. So this is just the base color basically. So it'd be really good. But what I'm going to do now, because we've been streaming for close to 5 hours now, is I'm going to end the stream now so I can get myself something to eat, something to drink. You know, survival. Just survival things. You know what I mean? But like, oh man. But I say I'm going to have to head off. But I'll be back in the next couple of hours though, so we'll start with something brand new. Brand new. Definitely would be a new logo of some kind. I'm going to use my old logo as... I'm offended. He's like, I'm offended. I know, but I'll be back in like a couple of hours though. You know what I mean? I will like add like a... I'd say like I will like add a Discord though. Actually, what is my Discord name? I've not used it in ages. You know, those things. Discord. Where are you on my phone? Are you in the thing? Here it is. Oh, I might pass out. God damn. I'm in so many groups on freaking Discord. I forgot about that. So, god damn it! I need to exit some of these groups because like there is a ton of groups here. Yeah, okay, so I know what mine is. It's just Albratronic with. If you guys want to add, there you go. Yours is on the thing. But like, if you guys want to add me, it's just Albratronic number 8163. You want to add me on there? No. As I got loads of spaces left because I don't use Discord like at all. But like, I will add everyone on this as well. You know, so just easier. Find friend. Here you go. Go, let me just add you in. We'll call a book. How about I say you followed my Instagram? Because I saw that. I saw it popped up on my phone that you followed. Hang on, did I actually spell your name correctly? I'm just because it's not in capitals. I swear to God, if it's not in caps, I'll be like what? There's some things like really cap sensitive, so I'm not 100% sure. Here you go. Yeah, that's what it was. It's because it was cap sensitive. Yeah, like you can see the progression a lot on like on Instagram, like a lot of my earlier works to all the stuff that I've got now. Like, it's really like come along like a long way. I mean, you can actually see like the original like little illustrations I did on my tablet as well. It's pretty cool, like from November 10th of like 2019, and you see like the progression just from there itself. It looks good. The earlier works look good. I see all my earlier works used gradients. So, and that's how come like, I do like to use gradients, don't get me wrong. I love using gradients, but like I tend to like use the splats because it gives off like better shading as well, and like better lights and colors. It's really come like a long way, really long way. It's great. And the ice cream smoothie. Yes, the ice cream smoothie. Yes, like That's like a lot of my earlier stuff. Like old giant mug that I had, like that little Marvel. I think it was like I think it was a Marvel mug, wasn't it? Let me find it. Let me find it. Scroll all the way down. You kind of see on my old old channel logo, like old channel character as well. Here it is. Yeah, it was in a Marvel mug, ice cream smoothie. Yeah, you can see a lot of my old my old channel character on here. It's the one with the horns. I think I've put him up like a couple of times on here. It's the one with the horns. That was my old character design that I chose for the channel originally, but I ended up not using it because I didn't like it in the end. Thank you, thank you for that. Yeah, but like, you know, I probably may actually think about redesigning that at some point. I like the idea of the character. Like, it's got one eye, two giant horns on the side of its head, and with two curly horns in the middle, and has got a spike coming out the top. Like, I got that idea for that character was because before I changed the channel to Albratronic, when it was called just Albratron, because I was still in the process of thinking the name, I made a logo which was a GIF, and it was supposed to be an axe planted into the ground, and the color shift used to transfer from day to night. So the GIF used to be changing colors from day to night. And afterwards, I had an idea of turning that axe into a character. So that's how come the head looks really bizarre. It looks kind of like an axe, but not really. It's weird. But I'd like to redraw that character. I'll probably do that next stream actually as well. Redraw the character from scratch again, because it's been a while since I drew that. I think that'll be really nice. Really, really nice. Oh man, but but unfortunately I have to go because otherwise I'm gonna be late. You know what I mean? But anyway, I'm gonna have to head off, so I'm gonna get some grub down me as well. Yeah, redraws. I'm definitely planning to do some redraws because there's some illustrations that I did 10 years ago, next year. I would love to redo. Oh yes, we'll see you anyway. It'd be amazing. But anyway, I am going to end the stream. So I hope you guys enjoyed a lot. A multi-offender. Yeah, a multi-offender. Yeah, lol. It's great. But I'm gonna I'm gonna head off. I'm losing train of thought now again. God damn it. But yes, I'm gonna head off. So I hope you guys enjoyed the stream. If you really would like to see more streams like this, then make sure to follow me on Twitch, because that would be amazing. And if you're watching this on YouTube after it airs, make sure to follow to give me a subscribe, and a like would be really appreciated as well, because that would be amazing. Obviously, if you want to keep up to date with me on my art progress and stuff like that, make sure to follow me on Instagram, because I do post there fairly regularly. Well, by fairly regularly, as in I post every 2 weeks. But you know what I mean? But it'd be amazing. Genuinely be amazing. And if you want to keep on up to date on when I'd be streaming, make sure to follow me on Twitter, because I have a thing on my Streamlabs, so every time I stream it notifies you on Twitter as well, so that also works, which is great. Facebook though, I don't use Facebook, even though I have a Facebook account. I know I don't use it. It's just re-uploads from Instagram. That's all it is. So really, there's no point. But it's better to be on Instagram, because at least I communicate more on Instagram anyway. So it's easier that way. Anyway, I hope to see you guys soon with a brand new stream in the next couple of hours. So that would be absolutely amazing. And hope to see you guys around about 7ish. I think probably just after 7, depending on what happens. So see you guys soon.